Now that's how we do it, guys.
See, man, I told ya! It totally worked!
Brother Shiro, I get it now. We just needed to talk to each other and work things out. It's one of those little things that's more important than anything. And it made our improvised party a real group of true friends.
Thanks so much. Writing on this world's paper is challenging.
You can take as much as you need. Making paper and ink is sorta in the job description of a scribe. But I still need some practice making the ink.
Well now, if this batch is anything like the last, you don't have to work that hard.
Writing with it isn't my only objective.
Huh?
Back when you were playing, didn't you have any missions where the quality of your documents affected the outcome of your quest?
Well, I guess I did.
A single document can be a magical item, and if you want the document to be effective, you have to compose it with more highly refined ink and paper.
Well, that makes sense. So you're copying this map to raise your skill in cartography.
No, I just need a better copy. All these papyrus and tree bark maps keep falling apart on me before I'm done with them.
You look tired. Making all this happen really is a lot of work for you, am I right?
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason.
Hmm?
What I mean is maybe I'm tired from the dance last night.
All right, maybe the two of us should get in a little more practice time in case they have another event.
I'm good, really.
Anytime you want to, just get in touch with me. Thanks again for your help.
I look tired. Yeah, I guess she could be right. Maybe I'm thinking way too much about this.
Every time we die in this world, we lose our memories. So does that mean... is it possible that we could forget the real world?
There's so much we don't know about this world. We can't just assume there's a comfy chair and a snack waiting for us afterwards. Huh?
Good evening, Brother Shiro.
What's going on? So how did it go in the dungeon for you guys, okay?
You already know, don't you?
Well, yeah. But you sound really happy.
Oh, I am. I'll give you the report. We met to discuss our strategy at around 7:30 this morning. We explored several options and then made our way to the dungeon. We got as far as the end of the right fork, and then we defeated the Burning Dead at the blast furnace.
Now that's amazing. Beating the Burning Dead is still a pretty big challenge for the skill level in your party. It's one thing to do it in the game, but making that work with a veteran party is not that easy.
Yeah.
And the rest?
They're all in the tent right now.
That's not what I meant. How did they do out there?
Well, let's see. Toya got to the front of the party and drew the enemy's attention, which is what you've always told me to do. But this time we set our positions in the formation in advance. We also made sure we stuck to smaller chambers. That way we could fight the enemy patrols on our own terms.
So you were funneling.
Right. We made sure we... We eliminated the enemies with ranged attacks first. I let Sarah handle the healing so I could monitor everyone and watch the battlefield. And we also eliminated one enemy at a time instead of letting them heal up. Did that make any sense?
You're doing fine, really. It's like I can see them in my head. They've finally mastered the basics I gave Minori and started implementing teamwork to pull it all together. It seems obvious, but not everyone does it. There are so many little things you have to get right or it just doesn't work.
Brother Shiro? Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you fine. Everyone did their part?
Oh, yeah. Sarah has a lot of different spells, and they're all amazing. I'm glad she's doing most of the healing. But all the different things Isuzu can do is crazy. It's a real chore to remember all of them. Shiro, are you laughing?
Sorry, I'm not really. Honest.
Our sorcerer, Rundle House, everyone's starting to call him Rudy now. He's getting better all the time. He's a bit of a pretty boy, but can be sort of a bonehead sometimes.
So he's handsome, but not that bright. Got it.
Yeah, but he's good to have around, even if he's kind of full of it. Anyway, his magic is really powerful. We're lucky to have him.
We still have a lot to learn about how this world really works. But it won't happen all at once. I just need to remember to stay positive. Like Minori. I'll get this done, one thing at a time.
You've inconvenienced me, Master Krusty.
I have?
You've assumed you could just call me out here. A real invitation from a gentleman requires grace. Not just, hey lady, come and see me.
Honestly, I thought you'd like this.
Huh?
You always struck me as a person with a certain disdain for formality. Like our nap the other day. Looks like I was right about that. May I invite you again tomorrow?
As you like.
Huh?
I said as you like.
Oh man, this is so much better. Thought it was gonna take forever to wash all of that dungeon stink off.
Get It's a little dirty in there, that's for sure. I guess our party managed to have a pretty good showing today, didn't we?
Yeah, I kinda got a little worried there for a while when more of the Burning Dead showed up.
But it turned out okay in the end. You and Rudy worked really well together.
So? I guess I should be happy about that, shouldn't I?
Oh, I'd say you should be more than happy with it. Didn't you say Rudy seems like some kind of a prince, or were you joking?
Well, yeah, but don't you think so too? I mean, kinda, right? Like, if you didn't already know him, and you ran into him somewhere else, wouldn't you think he's cute? I mean...
So you think he's cute?
No way! Well, maybe a little. Come on, it wasn't worth any applause, was it?
No, it was wonderful. Your playing went so far as to become one with the air itself.
Thank you. I wonder if everyone's getting ready to sleep.
We're getting up pretty early tomorrow. Our morning session is going to be our last run through the dungeon.
Yeah, it is. Training sure went fast. It's been fun, right?
Yeah. Food wasn't bad, but it could have been better.
Oh, really? I kinda enjoyed it, barbecue and stuff. What do you normally have?
Either a hot sandwich, or a hot sandwich, or a sandwich.
And then I bet another hot sandwich? Hey, I don't suppose you mean the Ray Parker Pollock row sandwiches.
Whoa! How the heck did you... You like caviar sandwiches?
They're awesome! I love how they pop when you bite into them.
I love the popping thing!
Are you kidding? He's like a dog, a golden retriever.
Is something wrong? You doing okay?
No, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong at all. I get it. That's why I've never been nervous around him. He's cute. But he's cute like a dog.
Are you crying? Is it because we're gonna be separated after the camp's over?
Yeah, that just might be it. But you know, I could see you anytime if I wanted to if you were in a guild.
So that's it? Just have me hook up with a guild? It would definitely be a heinous crime to confine a talent such as mine to a solitary group of adventurers.
How can he wink so naturally like that? He really is amazing. But he's a dog.
Being a free agent isn't a bad thing. I'm sure there's a lot of groups that'll want me to go along with them. Even after this little training camp ends, you'll surely hear rumors of my exploits in and around Akihabara. And of course, you can feel free to contact me whenever you like.
Well, I can't argue with that, now can I? Let me just call the heads-up display and add you to my friends list. You're buying the first hot fish egg sandwich, though. And you're in. Okay. Well, that's weird.
Sawagi? The fish monsters?
That's right. Mario said they appeared on the coast.
Okay, got it. Sawagi should be level 20 to 30 at most. The new kids ought to be able to handle them. They're not really that tough. That's a lot of fish.
This is ridiculous. I've never seen that many at once.
Get off the beach! Get into the tree line!
Marielle!
Showing you!
Stay back! We have to call the groups camping in the forest!
Are you sure?
I'm your combat leader, and we are in combat. Please do what I tell you.
Fine, whatever.
Where did all these nasty fishy men come from?
A sudden assault by demi-humans. Huge armies of goblins in Sawagi. Yet still, the people of the land's nobles and the Round Table members cannot put aside their differences and work together. Meanwhile, Toya, Minori, and the other young players take action. Next time, on Log Horizon.
Always look 30 seconds ahead.
I can't aggro that many stinking fish. Hey, West Wind, your AoE spell. How much time do you need?
My name's Kawara, you idiot, and it's about 20 seconds. How about you?
I wish I could say faster.
For a pickup group, our teamwork really isn't that bad. But there are just so many.
We need to hold out until the new kids can reach the safe zone inside the forest.
That's right. I'm not going back to my master of failure.
There's way too many. This is their 6th patrol. What the hell's up with that?
It's strange. The encounter rate for goblins in this area should not be this high.
Everyone's in quite a hurry, my lord.
What? Did you say goblins?
An army of a few thousand goblins is on the move, just beyond the next ridge,
That many?
Any news from the people we left on the beach?
I can't reach Marielle or Shoryu on their telepathics. They're not on my friend list.
Now that you say it, Chief, I don't think I added anyone from Crescent Moon to my list either.
We blew that one for show.
I can't reach the other members of the Black Sword Knights either.
Man, this is a dookie sandwich. Okay, now tell me, what did the army look like?
The ones I saw marching down the center of the valley were a major raiding force. I've never seen an army that size in all the time I've been a player. There were also hobgoblins and trolls and demon beasts. I really couldn't tell you anything more than they seemed to be headed west by southwest when I saw them.
So the groups we fought must have been scouting patrols, right? At least that's what it looks like.
And where's their army now?
Over that mountain?
We should have every one of the members of the Crescent Moon Alliance on our friends list. I mean, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, can you call them and ask what's happening over there?
Right, I'll go ahead and let Shiro know what's going on.
All right. Keep me in the loop on this.
Will do. You can count on me.
My lord?
A mass of blue goblins? From the coast?
Softwalking. We usually don't see those until we're further south. What's going on here?
I'm not sure. Maybe a coincidence?
Yeah, I don't know.
They just told me that everyone who is on the coast is now trying to make their way back to the school building.
It looks like we need a plan of action, Natsuguchi.
Well, if push comes to shove, we could always use a return spell to get back to Akihabara.
If we do decide to do that, just remember it'll take us several days to come back here to Zantleaf.
Then we save that as our last resort.
Marielle's in charge of the training camp back at the beach. We'll try meeting up with her.
They're calling.
Okay, do it.
All right, everyone. Thank you for standing by for this emergency telepathy call. Connecting you with Shiro, the leader of the Log Horizon Guild.
I've taken this unusual action of convening a telepathic conference because the members of the Round Table cannot meet in person, and the situation facing us is very urgent. I know this may not be ideal, but I need one person at each location to create a relay. This is the only way we can all communicate with each other. I do plan on developing this network further in the future. Anyway, let's get everybody up to speed. This morning on the Zantleaf Peninsula, we confirmed attacks by multiple races of demi-humans.
Down at the coast, there are several hundred Sawagin, and that's a conservative estimate.
And we also observed a large raiding force of goblins in the forest. Their total numbers stand at 10,000.
10,000? Really?
And that's not all. I believe there might even be more of them waiting in reserve.
Master Shiro, do you have any idea why this is happening?
And what might be their motivation for doing this?
Yes, but it's only a theory for now. Do you remember the Goblin King's return?
The Goblin King's return?
If I remember correctly, that was a regular event for building experience.
Right. The Goblin Castle, Seventh Fall, lies deep within the forest of the Oo territory. Twice a year, the Goblin King is re-coronated there. Before that happens, players are given a week to slay him. If they defeat the king before the coronation, they can acquire rare items. Since most of these items were very powerful, and it was an easy event for regular players to achieve, it was one of the game's most popular events.
The Goblin King is usually the main chief, the leader of one of the Oo area's most powerful clans. In other words, by attacking goblin bases and strongholds around the entire area, you could weaken them, thus weakening the potential Goblin King himself. In theory, of course.
There was something else, though. I imagine everyone else forgot about it. In fact, I don't think it ever actually happened.
You mean what the admin said would happen if the Goblin King was ever crowned? It'd be chaos. All of the Goblin clans would stop fighting among themselves, unify, and then start engaging everyone as one massive army.
That's not good.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's right. Since we showed up, we put so much effort into making this world livable, we forgot all about it.
I know me and my guys have been spending most of our time leveling up. We really haven't been thinking of taking any quests from the people of the land. So this is what happened, huh?
Okay then, does that mean the goblin forces are currently at their full strength, Master Shiro?
We have to assume that that's the scenario that's currently facing us. The Goblin King has a united army, far stronger than we've ever seen in the past. And what's worse, we really don't know the original size of the 6 major goblin clans, and that's not good.
We were outnumbered at Zantleaf, but if we raised an army of our own, we could easily wipe them all out.
The problem with that is the Eastal Lords. None of their combined armies have the strength to handle this one on their own.
Yeah, like I care about them. It's not like they asked us for help anyway.
When this was still a game, there was an army with amazing power. Who were they again?
The Izumo Knights.
Yeah.
They were heroes born straight from the people of the land. And the Izumo Knights are far stronger than any of us. The ultimate weapon of the human race.
Supposedly, there are 13 bands of knights all over. And every time they get involved in a fight, it's for the fate of the world. The Izumo Knights are supposedly the designated guardians for the Yamato Islands.
Then we shouldn't have to worry about it.
We should, since we don't know whether they really exist or not.
Huh?
Someone gets his news fast. At this point, a large battle with the goblins is unavoidable. Some people are going to die out there.
We have the luxury of coming back to life. People of the land aren't so lucky.
Please, my lord.
Princess? Princess Linesia? Looks like he didn't show up today, did he?
Huh?
Your friend, Krusty.
What?
The two of you have been seeing each other for breakfast lately, Princess. It's only natural for you to expect him to show up.
What is it, Father?
Linesia, I need you to listen.
Huh?
A goblin army is approaching the outskirts of the city. 10,000 of them.
Father!
And of course, they will build up those forces before attacking. Our worst fears have been realized.
There are 30,000 people in Maihama, and out of that, barely 2,000 work in security forces.
I am returning to Maihama to shore up its defenses.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
You will remain here in the palace and keep yourself safe.
Huh?
Your grandfather is staying here too.
But why would he?
The issue is larger than Maihama's safety, Linesia. All the lords must reach a consensus of action at this conference. And as the High Lord of Eastal, my father must remain here to make sure that happens.
And you want me to stay behind and help?
It's for the best, Linesia.
Don't leave me.
All right, we're all here. I was thinking we'd have curry tonight. Yummy, right?
Marielle.
Nautsko. Oh, good. I'm so glad you're safe. It's like the best news ever.
You're still really a little kid, aren't you?
Yeah, but...
Thanks, Nautsko. I'm sorry about this.
Hmm?
For not anticipating the attack.
Wait, what do you mean? It's not like it was your fault, Marielle.
If anything, every single adventurer out there is responsible for this disaster.
Yeah, I guess.
None of us thought it through, okay? Let Brainiac Shiro figure this thing out. Even if it means gaming the system, he'll find a way for us to kick this puppy.
She's smiling.
You really should consider a change of clothes, Marielle. It's starting to get chilly chill outside.
That's right.
Oh, give me a second.
Huh?
Yeah.
And I'm back, okay?
Put out these fires.
What's happening?
Over there.
Easily 1,000 torches.
A goblin army?
That's right. I need a map, guys. Hurry!
How's it looking, guys?
It looks like we have a problem.
Yeah?
Well, maybe it's not exactly accurate to say that the goblin problem is ours, if you know what I mean.
Look, just come out and say it, Mr. Retiree.
It looks like the goblins are preparing en masse to lay siege to the town of Chosha. The good news is that this isn't the giant army I saw. It's a bit more of a medium-sized division.
The main army is still way up north, just out of our reach.
What do they want with the town?
They want to strip them totally bare. Because as big as their force is, they're looking for food for the rest of their army.
Yeah, but Chosha doesn't have any fortifications.
No, they don't.
If we just sit back and watch, they won't even last until morning.
We can't return to Akihabara without accomplishing anything. We need to help them.
That's right. I don't know exactly what we can do to help, but it's better than just staying here, isn't it?
Don't be crazy!
Isuzu?
This isn't the dungeon. I mean, we don't even know how many of those things we're up against.
That's absolutely true, Mrs. Suzu. But all those people in Chosha don't even know the goblins are coming. And you want to sit here and do nothing.
I want to let the grown-ups take care of this, okay? Please?
Are you saying we're just a bunch of kids?
That's not it!
We've been doing some pretty good leveling up, Isuzu.
Oh, just stop it, you guys! I must say that I agree with Rendell House on this one. But I don't think that this is all about whether we've leveled up or not.
But Minori...
I'm asking you. Please let us go to Chosha.
No matter how big their army is, their numbers don't pose much threat. With our 1,500 men, we should be able to destroy them.
Yeah, but you heard Isaac during our last conference. If the people of the land haven't asked us for help, he thinks we shouldn't bother offering. Isaac needs a good reason to fight before just jumping in.
Yeah, that's probably true, I guess. And Shiro didn't really seem very much like himself, did he?
Huh?
Normally he'd just make a quick decision and just go with it, you know?
I've asked Sojiro's West Wind Brigade to join us here. He won't hesitate to help us out if we get attacked.
All of the representatives of the nobles are here. We cannot leave it unprotected.
They're small but powerful, and that's good. The last thing we need to do is alarm the nobility. I'm all for it.
Haven't heard anything. You'd think they would have offered it to us as a quest or something.
I'm sure that isn't stopping them from talking about it amongst themselves.
Without including us in the conversation, not good, people.
So then, do we propose something to them, strategist?
Before we do, there's something I need to share with all of you.
What is it?
It's about death in this world, how it really works. Death always brings us back to the cathedral, here. But the price of resurrection has always been an experience point penalty. That's an easy price to pay in a game. But the problem just happens to be that it doesn't work the same way now. From the information I've gained, the deaths of our bodies on the battlefield has a real element of risk to it now. I'll spare you the gory details, but it seems that each death costs you some of your memories.
Are you serious?
Our memories?
So exactly how much will get lost?
I'm not sure.
Well, which memories do we lose?
I'm not sure.
What are you saying then?
I don't know. Well, not yet, anyway. However, the facts are undeniable. We need to be cautious.
I get it. It's the only explanation that I've heard for all these memories I've lost since I've been here. I'm convinced.
Huh?
DDD is a warrior guild, fighting all the time. Before the initiative to establish the Round Table and bring peace to Akihabara, I ordered my guild to undergo rigorous combat training. I died a few times out there, and I really didn't think much of it. But over time, I can't help but notice that some moments of my life are missing.
That's so sad.
That's horrible, man.
Can you tell what memories are missing? Short-term or long-term?
Well, that's hard to say. I mean, they are memories I lost, after all. But they do all have something in common. I've died twice since the apocalypse, so I've only lost a few memories. But I... I'm almost positive they are all from the real world. It's like my former life is starting to drift away. Now, I know my memory is pretty sharp, but occasionally I have these moments, like remembering I had a cat, but not his name or what he looked like. It's odd, to say the least. This is only my experience with it. For what it's worth, I guess. A death or two seems to be only mildly inconvenient. So I suppose even a few dozen might not cause you that much trouble.
Come on, Krusty. You're talking about going completely out of touch with the world you came from.
We forget the real world?
Let's not run the risk of overreacting to this. Just try not to get yourself killed. Of course, if we start failing to act out of fear of dying over and over again, isn't that like being only half alive in the first place?
It's way too risky, you guys.
Why? What do you mean?
How can you be an adventurer if you're afraid?
Calm down, everybody.
Listen to me. We need to let everyone in Eastal handle this, okay? Right now, I'm the one responsible for your safety, and I say we shouldn't act on our own.
This is going to affect relations between the adventurers and the people of the land for a long, long time to come.
And we have no ostensible reason to save them, do we?
You've got to look at the big picture and keep your feelings in check on this one.
No matter how hard it is to do so.
All right, I'll go if nobody else will.
Come on, Rudy, it's dangerous.
Yeah, but...
We are a party, aren't we? If we just go out there and we're not all in this together, we're going to get hurt. Just like back in the dungeon.
But we can't do nothing.
Here's a thought. How about you let us go as an advanced scouting party?
A scouting party? That was a stroke of genius, Miss Minori.
We can at least help them evacuate, can't we? Sarah, I only said that so they'd agree to let us take off.
So that means...
I think we should do what we can to protect the city.
But why?
No one asked us, and there's no reward, and it's none of our business, and I want to live. There are a lot of reasons not to help. I get it. But I only need one good reason to help.
Yeah, I see your point.
Check it out.
No.
We're so close.
Goblins had to be behind this.
Is anyone there?
Toya!
I've got your back, all right, Toya? Flash Needle!
Head splitter! You still need a reason? How about doing the right thing because it's right? If you want to help someone, isn't that enough? That's what it means to be an adventurer.
That's right. I believe it now. You cannot be an adventurer and run away. We can't just march back home to Akihabara without saving this town.
So how are we supposed to protect a town without any walls from an entire army of goblins, Mr. Tough Guy?
Fighting spirit, of course.
We're back to your stupid nonsense again? Use your head for a change.
I am. We have to do something.
There's a way to do it. You're right, Isuzu. A party of 5 doesn't stand a chance defending a town against a division of goblins, no matter how strong we've become. And besides, even if we succeed, how many other towns fall? So that's why we won't protect them.
What? Are you kidding me? What do you mean by that?
Minorichi has the right idea, baby.
We came to make sure you little knuckleheads weren't getting yourselves into trouble. After all, us old folks have to look out for your safety.
Master Natsuko!
I'd like to ask permission.
Girl, an adventurer doesn't require permission from anyone. I can already tell that you've thought this through for yourself and have reached your own conclusions. You're not exactly choosing something easy this time, Minorichi.
We know what we're doing. We're going out there and there's nothing you can do to stop us. Minori's got an idea how to deal with this.
Yeah, I get it. But if you're so confident in that idea, why don't you do us a favor and tell us about it first?
Sure. It's obvious we can't protect the town. Instead, we go on offense. And we attack the goblins instead.
Mary and the others begin their battle against the Goblin army, they have no reason but to help protect those around them. That is the freedom of an adventurer. But freedom requires resolve. When a girl breaks out of her shell and makes her decision, her body will rise into the sky. Next time on Log Horizon.
Always look 30 seconds ahead.
We've almost cleared this area. We might have missed a squad or two, so keep your eyes open.
Understood. There's a message from Natsuku. Looks like goblins might be headed this way. I'll let you know if I see anything coming. Toya!
I'll draw them out when they get here. Got it?
That's crazy. Just how far can Miss Minori see when it's dark like this anyway?
She's using some magic eye drops that Natsuku lent her. She should be able to see like a cat for a full day. It's working just like I planned. And it has to work. I mean, I pretty much dragged everybody into this.
You're attacking them? What do you mean, Natsuku? They told me they were gonna lead an evacuation. Those kids can't do it on their own.
Right, and that's why they're not trying to hold them off. That's why they're fighting them instead.
What?
Look, the goblins don't have a place to fall back to, and they have nothing to protect. So we need to take the fight to them, directly. That's the plan.
I don't know, Natsuku.
They'll run like they always do when we start beating on them. They're stupid and clumsy and have no training, like gobs always are. As long as they're gonna keep on fighting like goblins, our best chance is to hit them hard and fast. Really? When you think about it, it's actually a pretty good strategy. Yep, that's pretty much it. And besides, the kids have us for backup. We got this, right?
It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, but it's not like we're doing this alone, though, are we? I've kind of got to admit it, Rudy. I'm glad they're all here.
Mariel tells me they're going to be defending Chosha. Nautsuku and his group are preparing a surprise attack.
What? But we haven't even finished discussing everything here yet.
If you were out there, seeing it happen, you probably wouldn't worry about whether we were negotiating.
Of course. But he does have a point about what it might be perceived as. Adventurers acting on their own. We have to agree about this before the next conference convenes.
You're telling me that the goblin attack is actually being orchestrated by the adventurers?
If the adventurers had acted to weaken them from the start, this would never have happened in the first place.
Honestly, I don't think you're taking into account the effects of their apocalypse at all.
Baron Crindit, right now it's important that no one withhold their thoughts. That does us absolutely no good whatsoever. I would think that's why we've held this conference without them.
Well, in all likelihood, we're probably going to lose Chosha by nightfall. And then, if they continue, Lord Kilova's territory in Scuba is next. Or perhaps further.
My hammer itself.
So wait, Are the people of the land still having their secret little meeting?
Probably, and I think they're looking for a way to do this without our involvement.
They obviously haven't decided, and their pride's on the line here. And I think you're right when you say they don't want to owe us anything.
If history tells us anything, they already have someone for this job.
Right. A group even more powerful than an equal number of adventurers, the Izumo Knights. However...
So, it's just as we feared.
Yes, the Izumo Knights disappeared, and no one knows why. They are gone.
We sent in a number of teams for reconnaissance, and they reported back that several of the fortresses that were once occupied are now empty. No corpses, no signs of combat, just nothing left on the premises.
As troubling as it is, we must come to terms with the situation and move forward.
Well, it looks like our only hope is for all the lords to unite and attack the goblins together.
Strategically speaking, surrounding them is probably the most feasible plan, forcing them to lay siege to a well-defended city. And when they are tired, we surround them with a large combined army and then attack.
Well, no. Based on where they were headed, it sounds like the only way to entrap them is to sacrifice a city in the process.
What? Oh, I see. I see where this is going. You know damn well that Scuba will be the most likely target. You all know that.
Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
Hell no! I will not let Scuba be sacrificed. You hear me?
Calm yourself, Lord Kileva. I believe a recess is in order.
They're coming! About 10. I can see 2 assault units. Get ready, Toya's about to lead them out into the open.
Okay.
Right, let's go ahead and start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
Okay!
Willow, Spirit! I've rooted them!
Oh, great!
Okay, bicycle blade!
Thanks, Rudy!
I'm gonna give you a 30-second boost. Try to keep your attack spells small for now.
Got it.
Another squad at 2 o'clock!
Flaming arrow!
The Master's Echo!
Absolute perfection, Missy Suzu.
Not now. Watch your cooldown and attack again when you're ready.
I've got this.
Right now, they're facing the possibility of the Knights not being here.
Well, I guess that would make us their only other option now, wouldn't it?
As long as we're here and possess these abilities, we won't have the luxury of avoiding any wars that might erupt. However, neither us nor the nobility should consider a plan that would just freely hand over soldiers to the other that easily.
So we need to have a treaty of some kind, if I heard you right.
Yes, and what that means is we'll need to agree in here before we agree with them.
Oh yeah? Another of your sneaky plans? I'm with you, villain behind glasses.
This idea isn't exactly a major coup. I'm only suggesting that we sit down and decide what our roles are ahead of time.
All right. What do we need to do?
This thing with the goblins? I've never seen Father look so serious before. How many people are going to get hurt?
It will have to be Scuba. It is a well-defended city, and it should be able to last quite a long time.
So who's breaking the news to Kileva? He isn't going to simply lose a few villages around town. I don't think many of his people will survive. We've all been thinking about it, but none of us have said it yet. We must truly consider bringing in the adventurers on this.
Of course. I mean, if they die, they simply return to life. And the downside is, well, we would be largely in their debt.
I know, which is why we cannot tell them anything, but get as much information from them that we can. As far as the situation with the Knights is concerned, we must keep that to ourselves. I don't know a thing about those adventurers, so if I have to lie to a few of them to keep their protection, I will do so without hesitation.
So they finally broke down and called us, huh?
Looks like the West Wind Brigade made it in too.
Yeah, Sojiro just let me know about it. It's huge. They'll have to wait. They can't get in until the conference is over.
Well, hello, princess. Isn't it past your bedtime? Something has you concerned. You looking for a warm glass of milk or something?
Say what you want about me being lazy, even a coward, and that I don't care about anything except sleeping. But I am also a member of the High Lord's family, and I don't always sleep easily.
Sorry about that. Seriously, then. What's on your mind that would keep you up so late tonight?
I remember you saying once that freedom requires a person to be resolute.
That's true.
Well, I haven't forgotten what you said. I just thought you should know.
Yes, we're fine, really. It looks like we took care of all the goblins around here, and we're getting a chance to rest right now. They're still heading north-northwest, yes? Right, about 3 clicks. Roger that. You and Nyanta take care of yourselves, okay?
Mage's gauntlets?
Nyanta identified them and told me what they were for. They're just the thing for people who use offensive magical attack spells. You can use them once you've gotten to level 25.
Level 25? Jeez, how good can something that puny be?
Yeah, but they're the first item for all of us to acquire by working together.
Yeah, she's right. We spent all that time in the dungeon. The dungeon to get them. That makes them pretty cool if you ask me. I mean, come on.
Yep, you're right about that.
Okay, so what do we do with them? It's not like we can all use them at the same time.
Guys.
Huh?
I know. Why don't we give them to Rudy?
Huh?
They're supposed to be for people who use attack magic, right?
Yeah, they are. And since we only have one sorcerer...
Wow, I don't know if I deserve it.
That isn't like you, Rudy. All modest and stuff.
Oh, shut it, Toya. Are you guys sure? I want to deserve them.
They look really good on you.
Huh?
It's time to go. We need to move down to the ravine. And let's remember our patrol overwatch techniques.
Okay, I swear by these gauntlets, I'll beat even more goblins.
Don't get too excited.
Come on, you gotta have some enthusiasm.
Sure, let's get him.
Gentlemen, thank you for joining us here. The Lords of Eastil appreciate your participation in this meeting, of course. But our current
Good
emergency
grief.
situation...
This isn't getting us anywhere.
I'm guessing he's waiting for one of us to speak up, yes? Both of us and the nobles want information about each other without sacrificing our own secrets. So of course, we should go with the plan we discussed. If I offer to send in our own troops, they're gonna have to tell us what their tactical situation is. All right, gentlemen, this game of cat and mouse is fun, but... Can anyone here summon the Knights of Izumo? We need to work with them. All right, I'll take that as a no.
Well then, it appears to me as if the Izumo Knights are failing you. They should be rushing to your aid.
The Izumo Knights won't show up here to simply eradicate a few snarling monsters. Adventurers have far more experience with goblins. After all, it's not like your people aren't in trouble too, you know.
So you're asking us to send people to help you fight?
Well, you know,
All right, look. I thought the purpose of this conference was to share thoughts on how to handle this. But it seems to me like you're just interested in grilling us.
Excuse me, the Akihabara Knights are said to be brave and unmatched in combat.
If by knights you are referring to military officers who were always at the ready to fight battles, then there seems to have been a misunderstanding, sir. As a group, we adventurers do not have an army.
Then tell me, what exactly are you adventurers good for?
What the hell do you mean by that?
Give me a break. You adventurers have been blessed with special abilities from the gods. You have a duty to protect the land.
Oh yeah? Well, that's news to me, pal.
That is utter nonsense and you know it. You are invincible. And despite such an incredible gift, you blindly abandon the responsibilities that come with it. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Shut your mouth! First of all, last I checked, none of us are citizens of the Freedom Cities. That's why you've never bothered to invite us to attend one of your little conferences here before. Sound about right? I don't know what sort of plan you guys have up to this point, but the adventurers have no obligation to be any part of it. Wouldn't you agree with that, Baron Grendit?
Mr. Michitaka, the point we're trying to get across, that is to say... Gentlemen, in spite of what some of us have said, we are not here to request or demand fighters from Akihabara.
Really? You're telling me that we were invited to this conference to listen to Lord Kiliva's request, and the League of Freedom Cities disagrees with him? That's a bit presumptuous.
What? Are you accusing me of acting for my own benefit? That is an insult to me and everyone else at this table.
It is not the will of the League, but many of us do indeed share Lord Kiliva's concern about what your role in this might be. Will the mighty and all-powerful warriors of Akihabara sit this one out and stand idly by while Yamato faces certain disaster?
We are not your stinking guard dogs. Oh, you guys have nothing to lose. Go and kill the goblins for us. What kind of crap is that? Just sending people out to the battlefield to do your work for you is disgusting. And it won't gain the trust of the people of Akihabara! Sorry about the table.
Michitaka, all of us adventurers risk losing our memories when we die. Anyone would get upset about that, not just you. And while we did want you to play the voice against sending troops, you might have gone just a bit overboard there, buddy.
I think Michitaka might have just boxed us in.
Deep breaths here.
You're looking exquisite, madame.
Like a fairy on a lake reflecting in the moonlight.
I shouldn't have come. I don't belong. What am I doing? I just want to go to bed. I want to wear my pajamas and just wish this away.
The warm milk's in the kitchen, princess.
No. No, get out of my head! I did not just hear that. It doesn't matter. I already know I'd rather be asleep, but...
Lenecia.
Master Krusty.
Yes, Your Majesty?
I am going to Akihabara, and I need you to take me.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I don't understand. Why Akihabara?
To raise a volunteer army.
Ridiculous. What can one girl do?
Speaking to a foreign band of fighters without authorization. She doesn't have permission to do that.
A representative from the Round Table will be accompanying her. That could change things drastically.
Are you sure? It's going to be an enormous undertaking, you know?
Yes.
And why exactly are you interested?
You said that adventurers were free. They are free to do as they wish. I may be nothing but a stupid girl to you, who isn't supposed to know anything about politics. However, I was taught from a very young age that you show respect when you ask for something you want. And as a member of this family, my father and my grandfather ingrained this in me. That's why I think it's improper that we should be hiding the truth. The foremost truth being we can't find the Izumo Knights.
Please told them our secrets, of course.
You really know how to break up a party, don't you?
When I take responsibility, I want you to apologize with me.
All right. What exactly are you planning, Princess?
I guess you can't always read my mind now, can you? Well, there is no plan. In fact, I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. But as a member of the Cohen family, I certainly do not wish to be insulting to everyone. Grandfather,
You have the floor.
the adventurers are free. They have more freedom than any of us could ever hope to have. I don't know anyone among us who is anywhere near as strong as an adventurer is, but that does not mean that we just get to take advantage of them whenever we want. We don't have the right to exploit anyone else. And it doesn't matter how powerful they are or how weak we are. The time to ask them is now, but I need to go to Akihabara with an open heart. Master Krusty said that every single adventurer has freedom. So if any of them would agree freely to help us, then why would we not encourage that to happen? Even if I just find a dozen, it has to be worth the time I spend there, right? My grandfather taught me that the real art of showing someone respect isn't about fancy or forceful talking. I will go there, and I'll talk to every single one of them if I have to. I'll do whatever it takes.
Princess.
Princess Linesia.
It's fine. I think she was just nervous. So, I guess I'll just leave the rest of this to you.
No way, man. She's going with you. I'm sure you'll handle it.
Huh?
She's made her decision. The question is, are you going to abide by it, Master Krusty?
It's just a giant turkey, no biggie. Guess the nighttime's still a little scary, huh?
He's right. It's still dangerous out here for us. We really haven't defeated very many enemies. We need to be careful, all of us.
What scares me is hitting soft ground roots and rocks while I'm trying to fight.
Tell me about it. It's so easy to lose your balance.
I'm always anxious because I never know when the enemy will appear.
I think we're all a bit more wary of goblins at night, but at least we can smell them coming.
Yeah, and it's not a good smell. It's super nasty.
It sure is. But in a weird way, it makes me want to go out there and fight even harder.
Yeah, I can go along with that.
This is what it's all about. Helping those in trouble, leaving no man behind. It's what makes us adventurers.
Yeah, we really don't need to overthink this all that much. What we need to do for now is go out and protect the people we care for. Let's wipe out these goblins and be done with it. And as a shrine maiden, I'll just do my job. And that's to keep everybody safe.
Is there something amusing, my lord?
Krusty is totally beside himself right now. He was completely overwhelmed. I never expected the princess to stand up to those nobles like that. I'm impressed. It's about respect.
Respect?
Right. We could have made all the promises we wanted to back at the castle, and no one in Akihabara would have gone along with it. She understood that we're all free. So, to win them over and convince them, she might have to speak to each one. But yeah, she really seems to understand what's going on with us. And she knows she has to be respectful when she asks for our help.
All right, but wouldn't that be a bit obvious?
Yeah, you're right. In fact, it's so obvious that we almost forgot about it when we were at the table demanding respect. We almost blew it.
What are those lights?
That's Akihabara.
It's night. The light is so warm.
Imagine how amazing it'd be if she was the one who ends up saving the freedom cities of Eastal from the rut they're stuck in. That lazy, cowardly princess.
finds herself in a town she doesn't know with things she's never seen, things she's never heard, and people she's never met. She learns how big the world is and how tiny she is. She cries out with all her resolve and her hope, and her words drive the adventurers to action. Next time on Log Horizon.
Always look 30 seconds ahead.
So, this is Akihabara.
It might be a little bit much for you.
No, it's not.
Yes, I'm sure you'll be able to handle it. And I'm sure the nobles would agree. Princess, I need to take care of some business over at my guild. My friends will accompany you until I come back.
We haven't introduced ourselves yet, have we? I am Shiro of Log Horizon. This is our ninja, Akatsuki.
It's truly an honor to make your acquaintance. So, what should I do to get started with this project of mine anyway?
To start with, we need to get you out of the street, okay?
Huh?
They left me in charge, but there really isn't anything interesting for me to do. I hope Shiro and the princess are having fun. A blacksmith isn't very good at doing nothing. I gotta find myself something to fix. Huh?
Sir Sojiro, this custard is super yummy. Hey, Mr. Man, pay attention to me too. Aw, poor Sojiro is looking sleepy.
Then maybe I'll sing him a lullaby.
No, I will.
Be calm. This is just part of the job. Don't kill anybody.
Let's all just get along, okay?
Good God almighty, I think I'm gonna freaking puke.
Hey, I wonder what event she's going to.
Maybe it's some sort of cosplay situation going on?
Does everyone walk this fast around here?
We have all been anxiously awaiting the arrival of the famous Princess Lanessia.
Thanks.
I am Karashin, the trader. It is nice to meet you.
I am Princess Lanessia Elarte Cohen. The pleasure's all mine, sir.
So a real princess, huh? More lovely than I'd heard.
I think we need something with impact. The first impression will blow them away. Do you have any Valkyrie mail?
We do. And we have about 7 different styles, between model variations and our own original designs. You have plenty of options.
Tough part's gonna be getting her a decent weapon. You gotta get her something under level 4.
Huh?
Oh, wow. It's a real princess.
She looked right at us. She's so cute.
Oh my gosh, she smiled!
This is a single-handed weapon with high attack power.
We need something flashy,
Are you hungry?
but not too flashy.
I could eat.
And here, have this. You ever eaten a crescent burger? Oh man, you totally got these here with perfect timing.
Shiro asked me to bring them over as soon as the princess got here.
Crescent burgers are like the yummiest ever.
She ate it!
She totally eats like a princess.
Do you like it? Crescent burgers are like our favorite food around here.
Oh, yes. I've never had one before. The flavor is quite... oh, no.
Princess Lanessia, here you go. Can you help her with this, Akatsuki?
Right.
We'll be glad to help, too.
Actually, could you guys help me out with something different instead?
Yes!
I'll help you with your dress.
This armored outfit? I think it's showing off too many of my curves. And it's making some of them even curvier, you know? And, oh my goodness, my legs are showing!
You're tall, so it has to. Deal with it.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like we have a winner, Karashin.
Yes, and it's absolutely beautiful on you.
Thank you for saying that.
There's a lot more people in full gear all of a sudden.
Yeah. Are they giving out a quest or something?
Everyone, thank you for making it out here early and on short notice, seriously. I'm Shiro from Log Horizon. The situation ahead of us is urgent, so I won't waste your time. We have sighted and engaged an army of up to 20,000 goblins in the northern Kanto Hills. Their advance is threatening the League of Freedom Cities, Eastal. If we stay here, there's a good chance Eastal will survive the assault. However, they will lose 30% of their armies in the battle.
30% of their total forces. Marching on northern Kanto. What's the decision to strike here?
Everyone here knows battle strategy. They can read maps, and they're plotting moves already? How do they know all this? They're really that intelligent? The adventurers here, they really are more than foot soldiers. Does that mean they might even know more than our military officers or the members of Grandfather's court? Okay, so what does that make nobles? What are commoners and serfs for that matter?
Of course, it's safe to say, defending Akihabara from an army of goblins would not be all that difficult. And we're not obligated to help anyone. We could just let Eastal handle it themselves. Ultimately, we have nothing to gain by offering our assistance. However, there's someone here who I think we should listen to first.
Huh?
All right then, you're up.
It's actually the princess.
Oh my god. What am I gonna say?
Everyone, it's nice to meet you. I am an envoy from my grandfather, the High Lord Sergiak Cohen, the leader of Eastal's Freedom Cities. I am Princess Lanesia Elarte Cohen. I am here to make a request of you today. It goes beyond Master Shiro's explanation. All of the Yamato Island chain is in grave danger, and we can no longer call upon our guardians, the Izumo Knights. This situation has put us in a position to have to deal with the assault from the goblin armies on our own. I'm ashamed to admit this to you, but even my grandfather and his court have not come to agree on what the proper course of action should be. Even more than that, during our recent diplomatic conference, we actually tried to force you to perform our own duties to protect our cities. We were prepared to demand this from all of you, as if the adventurers, like always, were just going to accept our orders to fight for us without question. For this, I am terribly sorry for this assumption. And also, I must apologize to you once again, because I have another selfish request to make of all of you. We have nothing to offer in the way of compensation for what I'm about to ask. When I look around at all of you, I start to understand there's nothing I really can offer. You're already so prosperous. You're already free in the truest sense of the word, and I can't give you anything better than that. But please, as a daughter and heir of the Cohen family, I have a duty to my people to protect our city. I'm not very brave. I'm lazy and an ornament with a title. But, in spite of that, I'm going to fight! In the end, I have no choice. All I can offer is my thanks, and I can only hope it's enough. Will you fight by my side in the name of your goodwill, peace, and freedom? If so, I will do everything in my power to protect the freedom of all adventurers. Please, Please, help me.
We shall make this our first military expedition. The Round Table has issued this quest, and all adventurers above level 40 are welcome. If you wish to volunteer, please come forward. I, Krusty, will lead the forces.
And I, Shiro, am the strategist. The first group is a forward strike battalion. Volunteers stand by. I will contact you with further orders.
That is all. Rest up until then. Dismiss!
What did I do?
What are you all flustered about now?
What in the heck are you talking about? A noble shouldn't stand up in front of a bunch of people telling everyone her weaknesses.
Princess, you did very well.
Huh? Are you sure it worked?
Let's go. Okay?
In this operation, our primary concern is speed.
Why is that?
We can't be sure what the goblins will do after this, but I have a guess. Once they're done eating their fill in the mountains, they're probably headed here.
Then the city would become a war zone.
You're saying that's just one possibility, right?
Knowing what they want to hit gives them the advantage for now. That's a fact. So we have to move faster than them.
In that case, we should probably have the adventurers leave as soon as they're ready.
Yes.
I understand, my lord. That would be why we're using the steamship, isn't it?
It might not be ideal to get everything done, but it will get 1st Battalion to Narashino Port as fast as we can. We can come back for more afterwards. Krusty, I'll leave the Okapete to you.
Right. And you're doing what?
I have something going on.
The Mid-Ront Equestrian Park?
Yes. There are only wild animals in that area, and none of those monsters. The location's ideal to set up a headquarters.
How many people?
Around 1,200.
1,200? Jeez, I can't believe you got that many.
The princess took a chance, and it paid off.
I guess so.
We'll be there this afternoon, and we can water our horses, and once that ship drops anchor, we can figure out who belongs in what groups and with what skills.
I'll continue to keep an eye on our noblemen, friends. Sorry you're having to do all this alone.
Not at all. Thank you.
I wanted the chance to see the Okapete leave port.
Michitaka?
Huh?
Someone's here for you.
A visitor?
My granddaughter's actions risk splitting the solidarity of the League.
I assume they're concerned that the Cohen family has been working secretly with the Round Table on a separate deal?
Indeed.
Well, I'm sure the princess had no such designs.
I'm afraid her intentions are not relevant. The Lords will allow their perceptions to lead their actions.
I understand. And they probably believe that my Hama is trying to establish more power with Akihabara at its side. That is a possibility, correct?
What are your thoughts on the matter? Where do your people stand?
Where do we stand?
Why don't we listen to what you have in mind first, Lord Sergiak? We don't know if the Round Table's in a position to accept a proposal like that.
I can see your point of view.
Look, I'm sorry, but I gotta say this. We're never gonna get anywhere if we keep questioning each other's intentions. Honestly, what do you want to get from all this?
First, I'd like to see the goblins exterminated. The protection of our people is a necessity.
All right, I can appreciate that.
So what exactly do you think we should do here?
Well, I have abandoned the idea of having the Round Table join the League as a member of nobility.
Huh?
In fact, I would like to apologize for offering you a noble title in the first place. It was rude of me to offer such a position. I understand now that the Round Table and the community of Akihabara are forces that rival Eastal in both strength of force and its stability of structure. In the end, it would never have been possible to try to make your people a cohesive part of our alliance.
So how do you think we should proceed moving forward?
I would think it best to make a non-aggression pact and create a formal trade treaty, and use it as the basis for further relations.
If we could take each other's hands as simple neighbors, that would be a pretty good place to start.
There's one thing. The issue with the goblins is going to be a recurring one. What are your thoughts concerning the inequality between our two defenses?
The inequality between adventurers and people of the land.
Well, we don't need to worry about that now. Without Krusty, the Princess, and Shiro, we can't really make those sorts of decisions. So let's wait for their input. Why don't we just table that discussion for another time?
I'm sure Shiro can find a way to work all of the logistics out.
Right. Very well. Then I shall have my granddaughter handle this. Venetia can take responsibility for the negotiations moving forward.
What was I thinking? Running into that meeting and raising my voice to everyone? Then I go and humiliate Grandfather and the family and just go running off? Then I gave a speech in front of a bunch of strangers in these embarrassing clothes. I got so swept up, I just said whatever came to mind.
Looks like someone wants to forget all about this and go back to her comfy bed.
That's really not true, you know.
You're not sounding very confident. And you look kind of miserable.
I said what I needed to. But I'm aware of the fact that you're risking your lives today, so it's only natural that I should join the fight and share those risks with all of you. Ever since I went to Akihabara, I guess I've been feeling down.
Feeling down?
I was lost there, not recognizing anything or knowing what your world was like. I really was a bird in a gilded cage, wasn't I? Where I come from, women don't have any real political power to speak of. But of course, there I went, promising to protect people's freedoms. No one is ever going to let me do that. But, you know, you were the first to acknowledge my freedom and take me into battle with you. So I want to protect their freedom if I can. I want it more than anything. Of course, if I end up dying out there, what I can and can't do won't matter.
You'll be fine.
Huh? What?
Listen, it's
The formations are in position and ready, my lord.
Right. Thank you, Misa. We'll talk more later.
Oh, goody goody! Welcome back. I'm so glad you're safe. Yeah, I missed you too, but I can't breathe, Marielle.
You guys were great out there. I'm like really proud of you.
Yeah, well, we do what we can.
Well, I suppose we did all right, didn't we?
Thanks a lot, Miss Marielle.
Come on, go ahead and do some bragging.
I don't think so. We still have a lot more fighting to do.
I guess we can say we made it through the first mission anyway. We did manage to keep Chocha from getting totally clobbered.
The camp counselors really did a super job, but the new players totally made an impact in the battles. I was like wondering how I was gonna ask them to join the fight, but I really didn't need to. It turned out that they wanted to go out there and go fight on their own.
Darn tootin' they did.
When it comes down to it, it was super shocking to me to find out all those people of the land have thoughts and feelings just like us. It's really beautiful.
The whole thing caught me by surprise too. But hey, Shiro saw it before we did. They really are human beings, right? And all of us really are guests. We have to really change the way we look at where we are. It's like the more games you've played, the harder it is to accept all this as reality.
And all these kids never knew the old game like we did. So it was easy for them to just look at them like they were real people.
Totally.
Okay. Everyone, we've almost done it. Let's all protect the town of Chosha. All right. I know you can do it, so, let's give it our best, everyone.
Yeah, let's do it!
Come on, guys!
I have so got this. This is what it means to be an adventurer.
But Rudy...
Stand by for formation assignments.
Okay, here's the plan. We will be fighting in Legion raids. We will form 4 groups consisting of 24 members each, making 96 in all.
Is 96 going to be enough?
With a force that large, it's hard to fight as a single unit, and almost impossible to grasp the overall battle. It will require a lot of experience to command them. But in that respect, my lord is the best there is. To be honest, it is where he excels. In Yamato, he's one of fewer than 20 people to have commanded an entire army. His experience, instincts, and powers of concentration all combine in a way to make him the ultimate commander.
I understand, I guess.
One more thing. I am giving you a guard of 12 men. But even so, please refrain from doing anything foolish, my lady. You do understand me, yes?
Yes, I do.
We're getting off at the abandoned Narashino port. From there, we're going to the west side of Kasumi Lake, so we have 15 miles to cover. Then we head north. And as far as the goblins go, spare none of them.
There was a young person who wanted to change. They thought and thought, and fought as hard as their soul and strength would allow. They wanted to protect someone, and that's all they ever really wanted. Even if that meant sacrificing their own life. Next time on Log Horizon.
Always look 30 seconds ahead.
Delicious! I've never eaten anything so good!
The goblins haven't shown themselves yet? Maybe they're not gonna come at all.
Yeah, well, we still can't let our guard down, Mario. Krusty's forward strike force should have reached Narashino by now, right?
They're already making plans to launch a strike against the Goblins' lead battalion.
Well, the outcome of their fight could very well decide our fate here.
Sarah? I need to ask a favor.
Compromise. The noise comes where you're ready to
Go ahead. You can open your eyes now. Okay, it's starting.
Direct strike to the enemy vanguard center. My lord, the main attack force can now advance. Reinforcements. There are 2 hill giants. Healers flank both sides. Start with the smaller side groups. Main force continue to advance.
Crusty.
He's really into this. It's scary. It's strange, though. He seems so sad. So lonely.
Come in.
Attention, resupply
Your
team
orders are
5.
to
Time to
continue to
depart.
advance.
Confirming your departure.
Maintain position until
Go
further
ahead.
orders.
Come in, HQ. This is Narashino. We've made our rendezvous. Right. Roger. The Okipate has met up with the second Akihabara group. Once they complete some maintenance, they'll set out for Choshi.
Seems like the network's up. Telepathy communication is vital. Each squad has a leader, and the squads are able to communicate with one another. Plus, they have a contact at headquarters they can speak with as well. All lines are completely open.
This supports smooth communication among all the squads in the field.
Krusty and his force are kicking butt too. Looks like it's going well, don't you think?
Chosha's still the problem.
What's the issue?
It's not about whether or not we're gonna get a victory. The problem's gonna be after the fight. The goblins are sure to scatter all over the place, and they'll probably hit every occupied village in their way. Whenever possible, we've been making sure we surround them, box them in, and chip away at the edges. However, if we don't dedicate some of our forces to defending Chosha as well, then they're gonna end up nipping at our heels instead. That's the real problem. How do we handle the issue at Chosha?
Yeah, I get it.
So, will you not be participating in the battle, my lord?
I wish. For now, I have to wait until all our units are in the field.
I see.
Will you really be all right?
With what?
You know what I mean.
Of course. I, Rundle Housecode, am in perfect physical shape. There is no one in the world who can stop me from doing anything.
All right. No enemies in sight.
I just hope that it'll stay that way for a while.
Don't worry about it, sis. As long as we work together, the goblins are no problem. What's wrong?
There. What is that?
Holy crap, that's a lot freaking more than just a few hundred.
More like 1,000.
If 1,000 goblins hit that town all at once?
There's no way I can just let these kids go running into the middle of this fight again. I can't.
Marielle! Let's take the fight to them again!
Right. Let's destroy them all before they can reach the town.
Come on, Nyata, let us go!
Marielle. Everybody's ready to go. All you need to do is just give us the order.
All right, you guys. You were totally awesome the last time you did this. But now, we need like one more good fight out of you. I believe in every single one of you, and you can do this one more time. Everyone, get to battle!
Let's split into teams, guys. That way we can handle a second wave if it hits us. Toya, our party is gonna focus on supporting everybody else's attack.
Okay, got it.
Leave it to me.
Master Shiro, the camp group in Chosha has just made contact with the Sawagin forces. There are only 60 adventurers and at least 1,000 Sawagin. They're completely overwhelmed. What should we do?
We've got to get the Okapete into the fight.
Gucci. We have a duty to everyone to recover our magic points so we can cast our own spells, yeah?
All right, here you go. Drink up.
Thanks, Hoss.
Whirlwind slash!
That boy's really done some growing, hasn't he?
He has. I mean, he still has a ways to go to be as awesome as me. But the little dude's well on his way.
Sarah's getting good. Too? Yeah. She used to only think about healing.
Go get him, Wolfie!
It looks like now she's starting to use offensive techniques and remembering to summon her companion.
And them, the bard girl and the sorcerer boy, they've improved too.
Start the dance of Covenant!
They complement each other nicely, just like they're reading each other's thoughts.
Burning strike!
And now Rundle House is like a big walking pile of mojo. He's putting it all out there. He's using all his pin-up teenager emotions and his magic.
Don't blast everything so hard!
Yeah, I got it.
Sarah! Everyone's health is good. Get back on offense. You'll be more help there for now. All right, 10 seconds until we can recast Guardian Barrier.
And Minori does a good job of keeping a watchful eye on the big picture throughout the fight. Your friend's teamwork, the enemy location, enemy encounter order, and the enemy defeat order.
What's nice is that you get to use that information later on after you've started to keep track of it. And then I put it in a little book I call Tactics. That way it just becomes easier next time. All these facts she's tracking has her fight, just like Shiro.
Down to the percentage points, and 30 seconds at a time, I think.
I think what he meant was that he was fighting by looking 30 seconds into the future, and he closely tracks his allies' remaining MP, down to 1%. Now, tracking the MP of allies in different classes is impossible without monitoring the status screen. But he can track it to a single percentage point, plus monitor the enemy's status to predict where the battle will be in 30 seconds. He can make everything happen the way he wants it to. That's when Shiro is at his best, in his own created combat. A full control encounter.
Toya, you need to fall back! Hey, Sarah, I'm gonna need you to cast a group healing spell! Roger that!
Of course, we actually live within this world now, so I doubt he's able to see a full 30 seconds ahead like he used to. Either way, Minori is definitely trying to mimic or recreate her own version of Shiro's full control encounter.
Minorichi is chasing after Shiro, that's for sure.
Yeah, makes me wonder how far ahead she can see. Huh?
You hear that?
It's a druid special attack magic. The Shrieker Echo.
I had Sarah set it up as a warning system. I'm sure the goblins are coming back.
We've got this one, Master!
Again?
Hang on, Rudy. Oh, you do your best too, Nyanta! Ah!
Hey, wait, you guys!
Master Nelson, we can handle the goblins if you let us go after them now. Isuzu the Bard is with us, so we should have good sustain on the battlefield. We'll take care of this, Master.
Hey, wait! Minori!
I'll be the operator. Sarah, I need you to focus on healing for now. But wait, you're supposed to be the field monitor, Minori. I'll handle making sure everyone's magic points stay high.
Goblins!
That's a lot of goblins. We've got to try hitting them all at once. But Toya, as a samurai, isn't fast enough yet. Rendell House!
I've got this one. I'll show you all the amazing and melodious power of my magic! Grand Serpentine Lightning!
They're coming!
Isuzu?
Right! Crawling of the snails. Ballad!
Let's do this! Hit!
Frost Spear!
It's missile! All right!
I got mine too!
Piece of cake. Misasuzu, I know you were impressed. My magic was pretty awesome back there, right?
Of course! You're such a good little boy.
Wait a minute. Are you making fun of me?
I don't know. Am I?
What?
Down, boy. I'm not making fun of you at all, right?
I can only see 5 seconds ahead, and only 5% at a time. I can do 10 seconds once in a while, but I'm nowhere near Shiro yet. Huh?
That's really close to the town. We gotta go!
Shiro?
You've got an hour until the Okapete gets over to you. Hold out a little longer.
Okay, you guys. We've got an hour until our reinforcements get here. Keep on fighting! Go! Rudy!
I'm gonna be fine.
His magic points are almost gone. How long do we have to keep this up?
Hey, guys. Marielle just called me. There's a ship with reinforcements on the way, and it'll be here pretty soon. They'll send us help as soon as they pull into port, okay? Really?
That's awesome news! Let's keep it up!
Good. I was getting worried.
I gotta eat!
Rain?
A dire wolf!
And he brought his friends with him.
Spirits go! 2 dire wolves and the hobgoblins. Toya doesn't stand a chance if they rush him. Toya, you take the hobgoblins and one of the dire wolves. Rudy, Isuzu, 4 quarters has another 32 seconds. Attack before it runs out.
Okay. When you encounter a difficult opponent, there are a number of different strategies. Taking out the weaker enemies is one strategy. By lowering the number of potential attackers, you're also reducing the amount of damage they can do to you.
Beats of resonance!
Missy Suzu, over there! We've got to get the other wolf!
Yeah.
Here you go! The Healy can't keep up! No, they're all attacking him at once. If he keeps losing his hit points, he won't make it. He's got 9 seconds to live. I can cast a purification barrier in 8 seconds. No, no, no! A spell like that won't work against these monsters! If Toya loses... If he loses...
Mr. Toya! I'll show this little puppy who his master is!
Stop it! Are you insane?
I've got this, Mrs. Suzu! These mutts aren't gonna get the better of me!
Rudy!
Don't you know who I am? I am Rundle Houseguard! The Adventurer!
Rudy! Rudy!
I can't hear anything. I'll do it. Nature revive! The revival spell isn't working.
What do you mean? Then try another one, Minori!
Prayer to the soul call. That isn't working either.
Oh, come on!
I'm sorry. It's not working because Rudy is an NPC. He joined us in our party and went on adventures with us, ate with us, but he's not one of us.
And you're in.
Okay. Well, that's weird. Huh, are you one of the people of the land?
Do you think we could maybe not share this with everyone else?
Yeah, but Rudy...
Isuzu, I'm gonna become an adventurer.
That's why he did so much. Why he worked so hard. He worked so hard to prove himself. I couldn't be the one who was gonna stop him. Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
No way. Rudy's one of the people of the land? We've got to save him! Somehow! You've got to try another revival spell, Sarah!
I can't. It's still on cooldown. Maybe a healing spell. When I do it, it feels like I'm getting at least some small response. But I'm sorry if reviving him doesn't work. There's hope! We need your help, Shiro! Shiro! Shiro, help us, please!
Rundle House is dead. He was one of the people of the land, and the people of the land cannot revive. That is the law of this world. But to grant Minori's wish, Shiro challenges the laws. For a true friend who would travel the world with you to find a dawn that no one has ever seen. Next time, on Log Horizon.
We will change the world. In all this time, Minori has never really asked for my help. Advice, yes. Strategy and knowledge, yes. But until now, she's never come right out and asked for help. So something's wrong.
Please help us! We have a casualty! It's Rundle House! A dire wolf got him! There's something you should know. He's one of the people of the land.
Get a hold of Karashin. He's gonna be taking over.
Huh?
There are some things I can't do. Not even here. In this twisted world. This world without many limitations. But Minori called, and I'm gonna try. What's the situation?
Rundle House was fatally wounded while defending Chosha. We've cast 2 revival spells, but they haven't worked. He still has a pulse, and he's still warm to the touch, but he hasn't come around yet. We don't know what else to do.
Where are you exactly, and who's there with you?
It's Toya, Isuzu, Sarara, and me, and Rundle House. And let's see, we're near the crossroads. It's pretty close to the center of town.
Is it safe?
There aren't any goblins here, but there's still a lot of fighting going on at the coast. I don't know if they're coming back to this part of town or not.
Shiro! We need you to help save Rudy!
I'm the one who brought Rudy here in the first place. It's my fault. It's all my fault.
We really do need your help down here! Please!
Have Sarara cast a revival spell.
Right!
Wait 150 seconds. Have Toya keep watch. Isuzu should use a magic point restoration song. After that 150 seconds, cast another revival spell.
Okay.
The energy that animates humans and demi-humans is called the spirit. It has 2 parts. Psyche is the energy that animates the mind. This is the source of magic, and it's expressed as magic points.
Anima is the energy that animates the body. You call them hit points or health. It is also known as ki or chi.
When someone is defeated in battle, they can no longer move. But the mind remains healthy. Then the anima dispersal begins. Anima dispersal is when the anima, the body, is dispersed and vanishes. Revival magic gathers the anima dispersed into the surrounding atmosphere and puts it back together. Regan had a hypothesis that you could use the revival magic on an NPC if you used it immediately after someone died. If he still has a pulse, then his body and his anima could be successfully restored. But if he's still unconscious, then his psyche, the power of his mind, has started to dissipate, and that's what we're in danger of losing. The mind disperses along with the body, each becoming unentangled. And when the body is completely gone, the mind has nowhere to return, making revival impossible. This is the point at which people of the land die. Adventurers, on the other hand, find themselves reincarnated at the cathedral. Psyche and anima are rejoined and life continues.
We're at 150 seconds. Starting my next revival spell.
In another 150, use the revival spell again. I'm starting my descent. Keep on alternating your spells for another 8 minutes.
Okay.
All we can do right now is make sure his body doesn't break up anymore. But then what?
But Shiro, isn't it your job to think of solutions?
But yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I can just whisk you away to see the midnight sun in Iceland.
Oh, come on, but I really want to see it, Shiro. I'm a dreamer, you know. And you make my dreams come true. Right?
Yeah, I get it.
My own specialty is a little something that I like to refer to as world-class magic and enchantments.
Oh, magic that alters the rules that make the world work. Akatsuki! Reigns. There you are.
My lord. I've brought the report.
Thank you.
So awkward.
How are we doing out there? Well, Princess, you're getting rather popular, aren't you?
Huh?
She looked at me.
Whoa, somebody take a picture.
Those are dire wolves. Probably the larger variety.
Is it the Goblin King?
You won't catch him outside of Seventh Fall. Most likely it's the Goblin General's forces.
All right.
Cleaning up their nest can wait. We need to press on to Zantleaf and destroy every last one of them while we're there.
I don't know if I can really do it. Or what'll happen if it works. That'll do. Thanks, Akatsuki. What's wrong?
The Okapete has gotten into Chosha. But the Sawigin are trying to prevent the landing. I can hear the fighting from here.
Everyone! Reinforcements are here! Just a bit more. Just like hang on a bit more.
Akatsuki, I need you to stand watch.
Roger.
Get everyone out of the area. Don't let anyone near, players or monsters.
Leave it to me.
Shiro!
He made it!
Rundle House?
Yes, we did everything you said.
Your party. Add me to it.
Okay?
You're Isuzu, right?
Hmm?
Keep on casting Meditation Nocturne.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to cast a new magic spell.
Hmm?
Tell no one about this.
A new spell?
You will agree, or I won't do it, and then it's over. Good. Let's begin. Mana channeling.
I've never heard of that before. It means he can take the magic points from all the members of a party and give it back to everyone equally. But what for?
you you
Psyche is the...
Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars. The legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battle.
The merrier. So there are three main factors that are going to affect the cost of a trade. Is it shiny or legendary? Is it registered to your decks or your trade partner's decks? And what is the friendship level of you and your trade partner? So these three things are going to factor and kind of like differentiate the costs for different trades. At the most basic level, no shiny and no legendary involved, and yes, it's both in your Pokédexes. 100 Stardust, that's pretty much your most common trade is going to be 100 Stardust. It's the same cost of Stardust for what you caught the Pokemon for generally. So not an expensive trade at all. Say you're trading for Pidgey, you both got Pidgey in the Pokédex. Pidgey's not a legendary, even though some might put it up on that pedestal. 100 Stardust trade, easy done. This is a good thing to take note of as well, because if you're doing a special trade with someone, so if you've met someone from across the world, you're doing your first special trade, here's a Kangaskhan, your first ever Kangaskhan in the Pokédex, it's going to cost more than 100 Stardust, but once that first special trade is done, I could then trade you 50 more Kangaskhan straight away afterwards, because those wouldn't be considered special trades, it's now in your Pokédex, and those would be 100 Stardust trades after that first initial expensive Kangaskhan straight away afterwards, because those wouldn't be trade you 50 more. This is a good thing to take note of as well, because if you're doing a special trade with someone, so if you've met someone from across the world, you're doing your first special trade, here's a Kangaskhan, your first ever Kangaskhan in the Pokédex, it's going to cost more than 100 Stardust, but once that first special trade is done, I could then trade you 50 more Kangaskhan straight away afterwards, because those wouldn't be considered special trades, it's now in your Pokédex, and those would be 100 Stardust trades after that first initial expensive registered to the Dex trade. So if you're stocking up a whole bunch of stuff and not everyone wants your 50 Kangaskhan, maybe give a couple to that person that you gave the special trade to, because after that first trade, it will be cheaper, and you probably help the person out get a lucky, things like that. Okay, so let's stick for non-legendary and non-shiny trades for this next segment. So the next qualifier is going to be, are you good friends and is it registered to the Dex? So again, this would be something like maybe me bringing someone a Kangaskhan or a Chatot for their Pokédex entry. Now, as well, in order to get to good friends, like say you've just met someone on the day and you want to do this special trade with them, you haven't done your special trade yet, you won't be able to do that special trade first. You'll need to either open a gift or do some sort of friendship interaction to get to good friend, which is the first stage of interaction. So just trade again, trade a Pidgey for a Pidgey or something, you'll be good friend, you can now do special trades. So those are locked until you become friends, essentially, until you do the one friendship interaction. So to get to good friends, you've got one interaction, 1 day's worth of interaction, then I'll be giving you this Chatot for your Pokédex. It is going to cost 20k Stardust. 20,000 Stardust. Not the most horrific or expensive trade, but it definitely adds up, especially if we're going to have multiple of these in a day. For the exact same trade at Great Friends, it is going to be 16,000 Stardust, 16k. And keep in mind, Great Friends is 7 days of interaction. Now, Great Friend is going to be pretty much the only thing achievable for anyone attending Chicago Go Fest from this point on. If you have not added the person that you're going to be doing a special trade with before today, or before several days before today, you will not hit Ultra Friends. You'll be spending minimum this much Stardust for your, Pokédex entry trade. Sorry, but you need to set these things up in advance, so anyone that is going to Dortmund, find your international trades now, lock in your special trades now, and start leveling up, because you can still make it to Ultra Friend before GoFest Dortmund and before GoFest Asia as well. You got plenty of time. So at Ultra Friends, that same trade, me giving you that chatot for your Pokédex entry, is going to be 1,600 dust, a massive saving. So 1.6k dust. That is a nice saving, but you've put in the work to get to Ultra Friends. And then at Best or Japan, and the best from this point Chicago if you add them today, sadly. Next up, we're going to be looking at a shiny or a legendary, and if those are already registered to the decks, that's the exact same prices that we just went through. That's the exact same cost to both parties involved. If it is a shiny or a legendary, but you have it in the Pokédex, or the person you're giving it to has it in the Pokédex, again, 20k at Good Friend, 16k at Great Friend, 1,600 Stardust at Ultra Friend, and 800 Stardust at Best Friend. So you can trade a Mewtwo for a Mewtwo for 800 Stardust if you've already got it in the decks and you guys are best friends, which is pretty darn cheap again. Rewarding that effort that's been put into your friendship level ups. So it's pretty much the same, it's the exact same cost structure for not in the decks, but standard Pokemon, and yes, in the decks, shiny or legendary. So you get some pretty cheap shiny trades in there. I think a shiny trade at Ultra Friend is pretty darn cheap to get a shiny. Maybe you need a second one for an evolution. 1,600 dust is pretty good, and even at Great Friend, it's not the worst. Now, the pièce de résistance of your Stardust going straight into the atmosphere is going to be trading for a shiny or a legendary that is not in your Pokédex or is not in your trade partner's Pokédex. This one is going to hurt, especially if you haven't set up those friendships, as I mentioned, several days before you seeing this video. Dortmund, you've still got a chance. If you that is not in your Pokédex or evolution, 1,600 dust is pretty good, and even at Great Friend, it's not the worst. Now, the pièce de résistance of your Stardust going straight into the atmosphere is going to be trading for a shiny or a legendary that is not in your Pokédex or is not in your trade partner's Pokédex. This one is going to hurt, especially if you haven't set up those friendships, as I mentioned, several days before you seeing this video. Dortmund, you've still got a chance. If you want to trade for or trade to someone a legendary or a shiny that is not in either one of your Pokédexes at Good Friend, that, my friends, is your million Stardust trade. Ouch. Basically what I experienced with my shiny Lapras with Tom in Singapore. So we stupidly were not friends on the friends list before Singapore, and we were going to be just a few days short of hitting great friends before both, leaving the country. Again, to everyone salty, messaging me being like, oh, I'm sure you regret that trade now. No, I was aware when I did the trade that Lapras is probably going to have a raid day. So I made that choice knowingly, and I emphasized the point to Tom of hey, are you sure you want to spend this much dust? So GG's, I would do it all again. It doesn't matter. It's a commodity I can regain, but it's expensive and it takes time to regain it. So keep that in mind if you have not reached Great Friend, if you're meeting someone on the day at GoFest, it is going to hurt your Stardust bank account hard. Going up from that for Great Friends, so again, 7 days of interaction, Great Friends for a shiny or a legendary that is not in either of your dexes is going to be 800,000 Stardust. That's still pretty damn expensive. Rip in pieces to anyone who did not prepare, oof, and did not get to Ultra in time for GoFest. Big yikes. Up after that will be at Ultra Friend, so Ultra Friend for those same parameters will be 80k, 80,000 Stardust. Still pretty expensive. And then the final tier there being Best Friends at 40,000 Stardust. So that new shiny, that Shinx you've been going so damn hard for, but you can't get one out of a raid, 40k dust even when you're best friends. So a massive saving on 1 million, but still not the cheapest trade in the world. So keep that in mind when you're setting up your trades with people. You really, I mean, again, sorry Chicago, but you really want to be at least ultra friend with these people before you meet up at the, international events and things like that. You're doing these legendary trades, Uxie, Meesprit, it's going to be costing a bomb in trades. And especially if we can now do multiples per day, it might be like, yeah, awesome, I can do multiple trades. Oh no, I can't afford multiple trades, special trades per day. So do keep that in mind, guys. If you're going to these events, you've still got time to get to Great Friends for Chicago. Find people online now. Go join the Sylph Road Discord to hook up some trades for the summer events. So yeah, good luck to you. Fingers crossed you have enough Stardust to get all the trades that you want. Ideally and optimally, if it is something that we can do multiple specials per day at GoFest, I would probably suggest, in terms of like saving your Stardust, you're going to want to be looking at like maybe one shiny or one legendary, and then the rest are pretty feasible to be getting, you know, Dex entry regionals. To get that Chatot or that Mr. Mime or whatever it might be that isn't in your Pokédex yet, that's not really the most expensive or the worst trade out there. Great Friends, 16k, person that you've met on the day, 20k dust. Not terrible. And again, remember what I said earlier as well, you can help people out by giving them multiples of that regional Pokemon, not the legendary necessarily, but multiple Kangaskhans, multiple Chatots, multiple Mr. Mimes. Once you've done that first special trade, you can trade them immediately again, that same Pokemon that they didn't have before, but now it'll be 100 Stardust. Maybe get them a lucky, maybe get them a decent one for PvP. You know, maybe no one wants your 50 Mr. Mimes and you're going to be going back to France with 50 Mr. Mimes. Give them to someone that can use them, or wants them, or loves them. I hope this guide has been somewhat helpful for you guys. Fingers crossed you've got enough Stardust saved up. I personally probably don't. And again, to anyone who's in my DMs asking for Uxies as trades, pretty much at this stage, definitely not. I cannot afford that much Stardust, so sorry. My priorities are going to be my Patreon good eggs that I'm already kind of leveled up with because I can actually afford those trades, and then the rest, depending again how many specials we get, I'm going to just be raffling those trades off. But yeah, I'm going to do my best. I'm bringing as much stuff as I physically can, and we're going to, you know, play it by ear, see how it goes closer to the day when we've got a bit more concrete, you know, locked in information about how many trades you'll have, how much it's going to be, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, start getting on those forums now, get in those discords, find your trades for Dortmund and for Japan now, level up now, it's done, it's out of the way, happy days, you're already Ultra. Sorry, Chicago again. Let me know in the comments down below, have you guys already hooked up some spicy trades? Have you hit Ultra with who you need to for Chicago? You already like, you know, we've got my trade buddy all ready to go, got the meeting spot and everything. What are you going to be trading for with your special trades? Chuck it in the comments down below. If you are new, please be sure to subscribe. Thank you to everyone who did leave a like, and if you'd like additional ways to support the channel as well, links for merch and Patreon are in the description down below. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever time it is for you, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye.
Psyche is the vessel of the mind, and it is also a person's magic points. And that means... Cast another revival spell, Minori. Sarura, continuous healing.
Right.
Rundle House now has magic points to power his mind, but he's still unconscious. So the link between Anima and Psyche, his body and mind, is still cut. We're racing against time, everyone. Revival incense. This'll bring him back to life, but he'll be as a zombie and only for 3 minutes. We can force his mind and body back together, but it won't last long.
Rundle House!
I don't believe it!
Hey, Rudy! Rudy!
Suzu. Hey, where am I? Oh, I see. I died. I guess I didn't make it, huh? Come on, guys. It isn't all that bad. It's just one of those things that happens to warriors in battle. It's natural, right?
Natural, you say?
It's really okay. All I ever wanted to do was become an adventurer. Please don't blame Miss Isuzu for keeping it secret from you. I asked her to keep it to herself, and she did it for me.
I'm sorry. I knew about it, Rudy. I knew about it. I knew. But I...
Minori.
Thank you, Miss Minori. Don't let it bother you.
No, but it does bother me. Listen, Rundle House Code. I could never allow someone who gives up so easily call himself an adventurer. You gotta give it a lot more than that. What in the hell have you learned anyway? You didn't just go to that dungeon to learn strategy and tactics. You went there to develop a will to fight, a will to win, and the will to live. Or am I wrong about that?
Brother Shiro.
Right now, you are not an adventurer. Not even close.
So what do I have to do to prove it? Tell me!
Listen to me, and listen good.
What's that? It's a contract?
A contract. I, Shiro, leader of the guild Log Horizon, establish the following contract with Rundle House Code. Orders. Item 1. On the date and time Rundle House Code executes this agreement, he is accepted into Log Horizon. He becomes a full member with all rights and privileges. Item 2. As a member of the guild Log Horizon, Rundle House Code will fulfill his missions in a manner befitting his position and execute all missions required of same. Item 3. Log Horizon will provide Rundle House Code all logistical support necessary to execute the missions to which he is assigned, which means you are granted the status and title of adventurer. Item 4. This contract will be executed in the spirit of mutual respect and agreement between both sides. Anything acquired by either party for the duration of this executed contract remains theirs, even in the event that the contract is nullified. 2 copies of this contract will be signed by both parties, and each party will retain a copy.
Is this for real? We didn't have this kind of spell when we were playing the game. He's made a new kind of magic.
It started with Chief Nyance's cooking secret. If you do it for yourself, instead of relying on the system to do it for you, your food has taste as long as your skill level is equal to the task. But I knew it wasn't just cooking that could be manipulated. We could take it further.
Ah, so you're trying to see if you can get the same results from your skills as a scribe, huh?
The Fairy King's paper, made from the best ingredients in the game, ink from the Time Dragon's Eye, and finally, a contract written by a level 90 scribe, a novel combination. I don't know what effect this magic will have on this world, but we're about to find out. I've already signed it. Now it's your turn.
An adventurer.
This contract contains an element of risk. You're gonna be a different type of being from what you've been used to. You see, adventurers are still very new to this world, and we don't know what our limitations really are, understand? If you think we're just here to chase after glory, you might be in for a surprise.
I've always wanted this. An adventurer's life. If I can save people who need my help, I don't care what the cost is. I don't want the glory. I want to help people. I want it more than anything. Huh?
It's okay.
Huh?
Let me help you, Rudy. I can help you write it.
Okay, it's time. Rundle House Code. To live like us, You need to die like us. At least once.
Summoned creature restricted to characters level 86 and above. The Phoenix.
Okay then. Let's send these goblins back to hell.
The main dish is finished. At this point, we can leave the rest to the strategic headquarters cordon.
Are you okay there, Marielle? Hmm? Hmm? Because you don't really seem okay.
It's fine. Just really worn out. Hey, now let's go.
What you need?
We did the right thing, right?
Of course we did. We saved the town. Sounds pretty good to me.
Shiro, why did you say that to Rundle House? Before he signed the contract?
Say what?
About adventurers not wanting to give up living.
Define adventurer.
Huh?
When we were all just playing this, we used that word to describe all the players. Now, I'm pretty sure it should stand for something else. I think it's the name for all of my companions, everyone who wants to travel all over this world with me, to find the dawn that's still unseen.
Where am I? Is this? It's got to be the cathedral, right? Oh! Adventurer! Wow! I did it! Oh man, I'm an adventurer! Just like everyone else.
Rudy!
Huh? Miss Isuzu. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, I get it. You probably used a return spell to get back, right?
You must be the biggest idiot I've ever met in my entire life! You could have died, moron!
Well, that's kind of rude. Sometimes you have to be willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for your duty, Miss Isuzu.
If I say wait, You wait, dummy!
Whoa, hey, let's take it easy.
I said wait!
I'm sorry. I guess I made you worry back there, huh? Okay, so I was right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again, I promise. I get it, I'll do whatever you say, Mrs. Suzu. Just stop hitting me. Please.
Really?
Yes, really. I swear to God.
And you're gonna tell me about yourself and about when you were a kid.
Why do you want to know about that? Right, fine, okay. I'll tell you.
And the next time you pull a crazy stunt like that, I'll make sure you won't live through it.
I'll remember that.
Give me your paw.
Huh?
The battle has ended. Eastel and the Round Table take a new step forward. To celebrate their victory, a ball is held. But not everyone is feeling a sense of cheer. Fall is coming to the town of Akihabara. Next time on Log Horizon.
We will change the world. What is it, Akatsuki?
Nothing. It's just... Are you gonna go to the party or not, my lord?
No, I'm not a big fan of all that dressing up and socializing. Krusty seems to be adept at it.
Oh, okay.
I hear you did a tremendous job. Jolly good.
I'm told you defeated the Goblin General, and quite handily.
Come now. It wasn't just my battle to win. The people of the land and the adventurers played an equal part in this, gentlemen.
And you, sir, are an incredible liar.
He's so strong and handsome.
He's just wonderful.
The food here is stupid good. I can't believe Shiro and his buddies got to eat this stuff every day during the conferences.
Need I remind you, it is the meals you take with friends that taste the best, Natsuguchi.
Where's the hide-and-seek genius?
Where is she? Where is she? Maybe she's just hiding again, you guys.
What's wrong? Why aren't you eating?
We're a long way from wiping out all of the goblins. How can we possibly be celebrating victory?
It's been about a month since we pinned the Goblin army on the Zantleaf Peninsula.
The Goblin King is still at their headquarters in 7th Fall. I don't understand why we don't just go and destroy him right now.
Building our relationships with the people of the land also takes precedent. We can all thank Shiroechi for making that decision. The Round Table has negotiated and signed basic trade and peace treaties with Eastel's League of Freedom Cities, building a foundation for having at least one strong political ally.
The Round Table has issued quite a few goblin fighting quests to adventurers in Akihabara, and that's kind of kept most of the goblins in Xanthleaf.
So basically, we're doing this to remind everyone that all of us adventurers are back on the market and we're willing to take quests again.
And if we defeat their king first, then all of the rest of the goblins will go out of control without their leader, because they're dumb.
This is all part of Shiroechi's master plan to take out the Seventh Fall.
I understand.
Looks like he's got this thing really planned out, doesn't he?
Are you really for real about that? I mean, it'd be really awesome if I could join you guys in Log Horizon.
Yeah, it ought to be fine. I'll let Shiro know about it, okay?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've done so much for me. You're the bestest everest.
All of us are friends, right? We should do whatever we can to stay together.
Allow me to handle Mrs. Susu's introduction to my guild. Certainly an overture from the mighty and handsome
Okay, you're
adventurer.
mistress. I'm sure you've heard enough. I'll just get this guy out of your way. I'm sure you...
Well, they're having fun. That's nice.
Oh, Shiro. Shiro, are you there?
Why are you looking for him under the table?
He can't hide better than that.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen him either.
Are you kidding me? Shiro is the key strategist for the army of Akihabara. I mean, he is one of the guests of honor for the banquet. And he doesn't even bother to show up and make an appearance.
Not surprising.
Yeah, that's about what I expect from Shiroechi.
Just because it's predictable doesn't make it right!
So, my lord,
Oh, crap. Akatsuki, take care of this for me.
my lord.
Thanks, you're the best.
Akatsuki! Let's get you changed, sweetie! You are just the cutest thing in the whole freaking castle! I want to gobble you up and squeeze you forever and... Huh? Akatsuki?
That was close. Huh? Oshima? So, how did that all turn out? What? In the West? The Demon Festival of Suzaku? Okay, so that's it.
So we're just ripping up goblins and tossing them aside. A phoenix call echo across the whole valley. It was like kablow!
Kinda sad. They don't realize that they'll lose some of their memories if they die on the battlefield.
I'm sure Shiro will find a way to share it, but right now, only a handful of the Round Table know about it.
I'd simply love it if you'd visit my territory sometime. It would be an absolute honor. You could regale my troops with some tales of your victories.
No. If you visit anyone's army, Master Krusty, it just absolutely positively has to be mine.
My daughter is seeking a husband, and I think you'd get along well. And Master Krusty, I can't think of a better man.
Grandfather, don't you think...
And then... What happened? What happened?
And then, heroes from a mysterious world far away suddenly came to ours.
Whoa!
They were very strong and incredibly wise, and they were immortal. They could live forever.
Who were they? The precursors, right?
You mean the Izumo Knights, right?
No, not either one of those. In fact, they were far more powerful than the precursors.
Oh!
One day, the king of the monsters appeared with his army of goblins. They began destroying villages and castles, even going so far as to ruin our fields full of crops. But the heroes responded quickly and defeated the monsters, one after the next. They vanquished the invaders that had once covered the beaches and blackened the forest. But during the raging battle, one of these heroic warriors lost his life at the hands of the monsters.
How'd that happen?
I thought they were supposed to be immortal.
The one who died was not one of the immortal visitors. He was merely one of the people of the land. A boy who longed to be a hero.
Oh my goodness.
The heroes did not know what to do. They begged their most powerful wizard to save him. But not even their wisest and most knowledgeable leader knew how to restore one of the people of the land.
Keep going. Yeah! What happened next?
So the wise wizard thought and thought, and he came up with something. He created an entirely new form of magic, one that had never existed in this world before. He conjured a miracle. And so the young boy returned to life and became a hero.
Whoa.
But soon after, something happened to the wizard.
What happened? What happened?
I'm afraid that... That's all for today, children. We'll just start from there next time.
Well, how'd she know all that?
Oh, hello there. I am honored by your visit. And I would say that some congratulations are in order, Shiro.
Hmm? For what?
The creation of a new type of magic.
How'd you hear about that?
About a month ago, I sensed a magic unknown to me in the east, and I saw its light fill the sky. It was world-class magic, the likes of which can alter the laws, the fates, and the very existence of the world. Yes, you are indeed every bit the man I thought you were, Shiro.
Yeah, maybe, I guess, but I wouldn't have known it was possible without you.
You honor me. Incidentally, I also felt the presence of a powerful magic rising in the western sky just recently as well.
In the western sky?
It would seem to me that someone besides yourself has also learned how to create a new form of magic. I must assume it's one of the adventurers?
The western sky. Adventurers. So that means it would have to be in Minami, right? Akihabara, Shibuya, Minami, Susukino, Nakasu. It'd have to be reasonable to assume that Akihabara wasn't the only adventurer city to experience a major change since the apocalypse. Almost all the Shibuya adventurers have gone to Akihabara. Unfortunately, Susukino is still in decay, with the Guild of Brigandia holding dominion over everyone there. Ever since we went after Serura, we've continued to send expeditions to liberate anyone who wants to leave. But that still means there are over 200 adventurers who continue ruling over the people of the land. Minami's still an unknown. Yamato was once united as a single kingdom, right?
Yes.
I read up on it after our first meeting. Interesting. Long story short, the unified Westland Empire. It basically ended up lost to the history books because of their constant conflicts with the Luquenje and demihumans. The Cohen family of Eastal is distantly related.
They are. And of course the Holy Empire Westland is as well, which presides over the western portion of the country.
Inside that territory is a city like Akihabara, full of adventurers, Minami. However, like Susukino, one guild rules the city.
Pet number 3. The Rift Guardian.
Alright, so you decided to go for the Runecrafting outfit like I am. All you need is the one binding necklace,
Did you know the Demon Festival of Suzaku Gate was out west?
I am most certainly aware, though for some reason the Eastern nobles don't seem to have noticed that yet.
Then you must also know that the festival is similar to the Return of the Goblin King. They're both events regularly generated by the game server.
It appears the Izumo Knights were also involved.
The Demon Festival of Suzaku Gate. Hints of magic? Something is happening in Minami.
I finally found you, Shiro. At last, your little game of hide-and-seek is over.
So now that you're in the guild, don't even think about trying to get out of any of your cleaning duties.
Well, I would not dream of it. You'll just have to learn the hard way what thousands of others already know. The dishwashing fox of high society.
Dishwashing fox?
You don't make much sense, you know that?
Rudy, you can't just eat meat. Have some vegetables. They're good for you.
Come on, Mrs. Suzu. It's supposed to be a party.
That doesn't mean eat like a slob.
Why does it have to be all green and gross?
Eat it!
Oh, hey, I know this song.
This was Elder Tale's theme song when it was a game. It's my jam.
It like really is enchanting music.
Yes, but, well, no one is dancing.
The
guess both your people and mine are a little bit too nervous for a simple spin on the dance floor. Perhaps someone should take the lead then, to ensure this whole affair doesn't decay into a diplomatic mess. We already got them to fight. Getting them to dance might also be our responsibility.
Responsibility?
Initia, it was not Eastel that asked the adventurers for assistance in the destruction of the goblins. It was you yourself, my dear.
Grandfather, don't you think...
Eastel offers our gratitude to the adventurers, and everyone who helped from Akihabara. But that is where our obligations end.
I see. If I understand you correctly, Grandfather, you don't intend to compensate the adventurers for their role in keeping Eastel safe, and that I have to find my own means of doing so?
My city, my hammer, will be establishing an embassy in Akihabara, and will need to send an ambassador.
Now wait.
You once spoke to me of the power of respect. Thus, I believe it to be your responsibility to stay with them, and to offer our thanks whenever the opportunity arises. You see, it's a simple courtesy, is it not?
It comes with 3 meals and a nap.
Huh?
The deal. It comes with some major benefits. I'm sure that you must have noticed when you arrived in town yesterday that my fellow adventurers aren't exactly as concerned with pomp and circumstance as your people. We don't have a lot of tea parties or fancy affairs like this. The lifestyle's a little bit more laid back in Akihabara. You'll have plenty of time to take those epic naps you love so much. You won't even have to leave the house.
So then, could it really be that I'm finally going to be able to have my 3 days of laziness at a time? Days I don't even have to bathe?
Well, I don't know if I'd go as long as 3 full days.
Get out of my head, you uppity freak! I've got to remember to keep my guard up when I'm around him. He's nothing less than a monster that can read minds. Yes, he's a mind-reading monster.
So hot!
3 meals and a nap, so I can finally return to my life of indulgence. Is that about right?
Yeah, if you can pull it off. I mean, you have a knack for finding ways to ruin it for yourself.
Ruin it?
Yeah.
Nyata,
What's bothering you, little lady? What's happening?
I was thinking,
Yeah?
I'm really grateful to you for saving me in Siskino. It was really nice and all. But the Crescent Moon Alliance has done a lot for me. And I need to look after all the new players, so... I want to be with Nyata, but... I can't stay in Log Horizon.
Oh, come on now. Say, you really are such a good girl. You know that. Would it be possible for this old kitten to have a dance with you? If you'd be so kind.
Of course! Why don't I get us a drink?
Sure.
So, where's Shiro?
That's Shiro. Did you hear about how he tricked the princess into joining the battle?
Most definitely. I heard he dragged her into the battlefield and used her to make demands of the people of the land.
Even his friends call him a villain.
It's not like his guild should even be on the round table anyway.
Yeah, I know guys
They
like
skulk
that.
around the shadows, taking advantage of people's weaknesses.
You aren't going, my lord?
I think I'll pass. Let Krusty have the limelight this time. Pretty sure I'd only make everyone uncomfortable, annoyed, and all awkward anyway. What is it?
It's nothing.
Doesn't seem like nothing.
Okay, what's that smirk for?
I'm not smirking.
No, I saw a smirk. You were smirking.
I don't think I was smirking.
Yes, you were. What's your problem?
Katsuki, you're being weird.
I'm sorry. It's just this time. I hardly did anything.
Huh?
I mean, outside of the battle. I think the only thing I managed to accomplish was to slow you down.
That's not true. I mean, Akatsuki, you've been with me all this time. Ever since we got here. You've been my bodyguard and got me information I needed. You were there when I spoke to Regan, and you helped me keep the secret about our memories. You even went with me when I went to save Rundle House. I couldn't have done any of this without you. You are as big a part of this as any one of us. I mean it. I'm so terrible at this. Why do I have such a hard time saying thank you?
Come
on! I'm not really the fancy-dancy type.
Oh, Mario,
I'm sorry, look.
Shall we boogie, Missy Suzu?
Huh?
Foxtrot, perhaps?
You're a pro at this, Miss Sarah.
Thank you!
Would you care to dance, my lady?
Why, I would be honored.
Care to dance?
No, my lord. I'm not very good at dancing or anything like that.
I saw you practicing.
No, that was, well... My lord. Please don't laugh.
I'm kind of clumsy myself. I won't laugh.
What do you know? I don't think I've ever seen that dance before.
My lord, I'm not so sure this is dancing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. A few days later, the ambassador came back to Akihabara. And instead of making a grandiose announcement, I decided to let a few people whisper about our lost memories. Of course, a lot of people were going to be scared.
Yeah, but you only lose part of them, right?
I know people who've died 10 times and they haven't had any problems.
In the end, we managed to avoid a panic.
They say the Round Table knew about it, but hid it. Seriously?
No, I could see them doing it, especially that Shiro guy.
Minori? You all right? Is there maybe something I can help you with?
Oh, no, I'm fine, really.
Okay.
I'd like to ask a question about maybe changing my skills.
And then, autumn came.
Huh? A festival?
Uh-huh. And the Committee for Crafting Guilds is ready to go. And they mentioned they would be proudly displaying and selling all their new products to the world. It's all thanks to Marielle.
It's October. And October is in the fall, all right? I want to have a festival. Come on, let's have a festival. It'll be
She
like so
really
much
loves
fun.
festivals.
Okay. Marielle, didn't you say the same thing about the summer and the beach?
So, when we gonna do it?
In 2 weeks.
What? 2 weeks?
Can we get ready for it that fast?
That'll be fine. Look, just leave it to Marielle, the strategist.
Did you just do air glasses?
I've already planned it out, and I already named it. Ta-da!
Huh? The Scale Festival?
2 forks are offered to you. 2 bites of cake on them. Which will you eat and which will you not? Jealous glares and a demon's spell. Say ah. An all-you-can-eat cake buffet is the young girl's battlefield, where Shiro's reality suddenly explodes. Next time on Log Horizon.
We will change the world.
So the big scale festival starts tomorrow, huh? Everybody is pretty freaking excited about it.
Well, it's our first festival in Akihabara, Since we all decided to make this happen, many of the guilds decided to pitch in, make it great.
You ain't lying. Just hearing there's a festival makes a lot of people want to make something. Decorations?
You got yourself quite a haul there.
I can't even fit them into my magic bag.
I heard that the Crescent Moon Alliance is gonna be selling winter clothes or something.
We're also doing a fashion show.
Sweet. Oh, I like that.
We're doing it all tomorrow, so we've got to get everything ready today.
Don't work too hard, Marielle.
I understand you're bringing back the Crescent Burger.
You got it. So what are you guys going to do while all this is going on?
Well, I'll be content just roaming around, browsing the shops. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna eat some more.
And Akatsuki and the others?
I don't think they mentioned any plans,
Well, I'm sure they'll find something to do.
Here you go. Take one. Here you go. Bring a friend and come as a couple.
All right, I've got to invite Shiro.
You are as big a part of this as any one of us. I mean it.
Come on, are you freaking kidding me?
Hello, Shiro. Are you shutting yourself up in here again?
Between handling our paperwork and trying to learn more, I don't think I've ever been so busy.
Okay, well, are you eating enough? Sleeping enough?
Yeah, I'm doing what I can. I took a 15-minute nap, and I ate almost 2 hours ago.
Okie dokie, that's fine then. Here is the information you requested.
Thanks for that. I really didn't want to put you out, though. All you had to do was give me a call and I would have come.
So you say, but would you have really actually done it? You see, I've heard you've been locked in this room here for ages upon ages, so I wanted to check and make sure you were still alive.
Okay, you got me. How's that scale festival looking?
Karashin is doing great. I mean, he's really taken charge of the event.
The guy does good work.
You should do yourself a favor and try to take a break during these next 3 days.
Yeah, I suppose I really should. The festival is bound to be pretty loud. I can't work like that.
Oh, that is just nonsense.
Huh?
This is a wonderful opportunity for you to become closer to your guildmates. And since Log Horizon is officially one of the guilds of the Round Table, you will be out there making the event fun and delightful and super.
I guess I'll try.
That's it, be a good boy.
Sure.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal, until I found Spotter Studio. Spotter Studio is an AI software built to help YouTubers come up with video ideas.
And Minori are so freaking cute, I'm losing my mind. I don't think I'll be able to control myself.
What's that?
It's an adorable Akatsuki doll Adorable Akatsuki gave me.
It's so creepy.
As long as I have both of my Akatsukis, I don't think I'll even need to eat. They say that a man does not live by bread alone, but bread, fantasy, and almost anything you ever wanted to do.
She's got a point. I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to get out there and be social. I'm probably gonna have to burn the midnight oil after all those reports come in afterwards anyway. Besides, I'm still waiting for something to go down in Minami.
My lord?
Ah! Whoa! Hey there! What's the matter? Did something happen?
Well, no. Would you like a red bean bun?
It's beautiful today. Feels like I haven't seen the sun in forever.
This is for you.
Huh? You sure? People are charging an arm and a leg for those here.
I got them for you.
Thank you. Ah. That's good. It's been a really long time. Huh? What's wrong?
You've got bean paste on your face.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
You've been looking a little pale lately.
Whatever, I'm fine.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So, my lord,
So what's been bothering you anyway?
what are you gonna do during the festival?
The festival? Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to help out. At least I think that's what Henrietta said.
Okay. I have a question.
Hmm?
My lord, are you a fan of eating cake?
Huh?
Ta-da!
What's that?
Well, it's something that's going on at the festival tomorrow. You want to go eat some yummy cake with me?
It's a cake buffet?
Well, I figured you were the kind of guy who likes sweet things.
From the way he eats his red bean buns, I would say yes.
I certainly don't dislike them.
We should go, my lord. And, well, if we go as a couple, it's free.
It's free, totally free. Let's go.
Whoa, hang on.
Master Shiro!
What a quandary. What do I do?
Oh, I know.
Maybe not this.
Minori! Oh. There's a pre-festival dance going on tonight. Come with me. What you got going on there?
I'll be going out with Shiro tomorrow, but I don't really know what to wear.
You're going out with him? Seriously? He never lets himself go out anywhere. Maybe he comes out from behind that desk of his and lets himself have some fresh air once a week. So, where are you guys gonna go?
We're going to the cake buffet.
Wait, you've gotta be kidding me. Does he even like cake?
I think so. It says if you win this contest, you get 2 tickets to the Twilight Banquet with Princess Linesia on the second day of their event.
What? Really?
You know, a lot of people don't trust Shiro. They say they can't tell what he's really thinking. They always feel like he's up to something. But he's a really nice guy, and it bugs me when they say that about him. And I want to show them he's a lot more than just a villain behind glasses.
Oh, this is just too good. You gotta let me help. I shall be your fashion coordinator.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Thanks, Isuzu.
Why does Minori have to put so much stinking pressure on me? She's just a middle schooler, for crying out loud. He treats me like a middle schooler sometimes. It doesn't seem fair. But is it my lord's fault for treating me like a kid? Is it? Well...
Couldn't do this without you.
My lord never judged me based on my appearance or experience level. He just accepted me. He accepted me for exactly who I am. My lord said that he'd attend the buffet with both Minori and me, but it's supposed to be for just couples only. So we should end up alone at some point. Wait a second. Is this a date? Ah! No. That's impossible. Whatever should I wear?
Who's bringing all that ruckus?
Who knows? It's Akatsuki. She's crazy.
I have absolutely no cute clothes. Nothing soft. Nothing pretty. I need some serious help.
Oh my god, I just felt a disturbance! My lovely Akatsuki needs my assistance! Akatsuki,
I should pick something myself.
No. That's going to be way too expensive. No, I'm afraid I can't do that. The council doesn't really like to play favorites. Your location is determined by lottery, and that's not going to change.
So, you doing all this by yourself?
I don't have a choice. This whole thing's like a giant business convention.
What is all this stuff?
I asked for everyone who's interested to submit their proposals. I want to check for any dangerous items.
Man, that is a lot of crap.
I know, right? Plus, a bunch of merchants from the people of the land are coming as well.
Really? Well, it looks like this little festival of ours has gotten a whole lot bigger than we ever thought, huh?
The next few days are going to be nuts. Well, looky here.
Don't do that!
I need your help.
Well, that's rare. What's the deal?
Is something wrong, Akatsuki?
I need something. I must acquire fashion!
Huh?
Hey guys, what's up? It's Looney TNT. We are going to try to get the runecrafting pet from Guardians of the Rift. So I guess it's the Guardians of the Rift pet. That's what we're going to go for. Now, I don't know if we're going to get it, right? It's, I got, what, do I have? 359 tries. So let's go ahead, let's start searching, and let's see what we get, and let's kind of talk about what we're looking for. I'm trying to get the the completion log done for this this place here, and I got a long way to go. I have the red dye and I have the pet left. I don't think we're, like I said, I don't think we're gonna get it today, but we're just on the grind. We did hit level 95, so we are level 95 runecrafting. We have 4 more levels to go. Unfortunately, 4 more levels doesn't sound like it's a big deal. Then you look at the XP and you're like, oh. So I have 900,000 experience to my next level, and it just goes up each time from there. So for runecrafting here, I don't know, guys. Color logs, I'll probably get another green or blue one. I kind of enjoyed doing them, but I don't know if I have. No, I think it is. I think it's too much. Yeah, I think it's too, I don't know, magic imbued. I can't do Wrath Runes because I don't got quests done for Wrath Runes. So this is my, I'll give you guys some advice. Do some quests. If you want to play RuneScape, do some quests. Unfortunately, I didn't quest, so I don't got a lot of opportunity. So good though, right? Like, there's so many things that unlock. Go back to this quest and stuck in a spot with the quest. It's the one where you have to go down and you gotta like find the guy. The guy won't talk to me. He won't. You know, we're doing okay on loot if we look. In the pet, for sure, I don't think I've put in enough time to get the pet yet. I'm still going to need quite a few more. But the red dye, you know, I should have got that at least so far, but it kind of is what it is. Come on, big money. Runes, you making, like, mind runes is, like, supposed to be the best way to try to get the pet, like, regularly. I don't know, like, I guess there's a teleport to it or something. I don't know. Dude, let's go. We got the red dye. Hey, let's go. For left. All right, cool. So let's just give it a hefty price check real quick. And I guess we could throw everything in. Oh, that's not bad. 2 million? Okay, so we just made 2 million gold right there. Psh. All right, guys. I'll probably open up the little bags in another to get the runecrafting pet from Guardians of the Rift. So I guess it's the Guardians of the Rift pet. That's what we're gonna go for. Now, I don't know if we're gonna get it right. It's I got what do I have 359 tries. So let's go ahead, let's start searching, and let's see what we get, and let's kind of talk about what we're looking for. I'm trying to get the the completion log done for this this place here, and I got a long way to go. I have the red dye and I have the pet left. I don't think we're, like I said, I don't think we're gonna get it today, but we're just on the grind. We did hit level 95, so we are level 95 runecrafting. We have 4 more levels to go. Unfortunately, 4 more levels doesn't sound like it's a big deal. Then you look at the XP and you're like, oh. So I have 900,000 experience to my next level, and it just goes up each time from there. So for runecrafting, that is a long grind. The goal was to get level 95 by Friday. We got it. Pretty excited about that. We're gonna see where we get this weekend. We won't get a level this weekend. I promise you, we will not get a level this weekend. But you know, I don't know. What do you guys think? The goal was to get 99 runecrafting by the end of February. I didn't think that was possible. Today is the 15th, so tomorrow's the 16th. So you guys are probably seeing this as the 16th. Well, it's pretty much the 16th. It's almost 12 o'clock at night. So we're going to see what we get here. I don't know, guys. I don't know what we're going to do this weekend. I'm not sure how much we're going to be on this weekend, to be honest. We're out here. We're trying to get some XP. That's just pretty much what we're doing. I'd like to do Guardians of the Rift a little bit more. So if I don't get the pet, I won't, you know, it's not a super big deal. But I do want to go back to some soul runes because it is pretty AFK. And this weekend I'm going to be pretty busy, so I'll probably be... I like to AFK soul runes on the phone more than I like to play Guardians of the Rift on the phone. That's pretty much what it is.
Look, Brandon joined. Now you can.
Oh, nice. I just got bandages.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear Falcon.
Look, Brandon joined. Now you can.
Oh, nice. I just got.
So you
Yeah, I
don't
can't
take
hear
fall
Falcon.
damage like that anymore?
I do not hear Falcon. Home! Home!
Yeah, I hear you.
Fortnite, you're back!
So where are we landing?
Jay jumped.
What? I've
Jay
never.
jumped. I don't
Jay,
know
where
where
are we
he's
landing?
going.
Where are we landing, Jay?
Let's jump. Okay. I hear you loud and clear. Battle Royale, or let's do this for the first time. But kick Brandon.
Can we do ranked?
Let's do 1-0 build, and then I'll do ranked, and then I'll do whatever you want to, and then I'll go for the day. How about that?
Ranked 0 build or just ranked?
Just do regular 0 build right now. And then kick Brandon. Because I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
He's just talking about before I muted him, all I heard is you want to mine right in the ball spot. Yeah, I can't hear Falcon.
Look, Brandon joined. Now you can.
Oh, nice. I just got bandages.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear Falcon.
Look, Brandon joined. Now you can.
Oh, nice. I just got
So you don't take all damage like that anymore?
I do not hear Falcon. Home! Home!
Yeah, I hear you.
Fortnite, you're back!
So where are we landing?
Jay jumped.
What?
Jay jumped.
Jay, where are we landing?
going.
Where are we landing, Jay?
Let's jump. Okay. I hear you loud and clear.
Welcome to my wickedly open group chat, where I, Jonathan Bailey, get wickedly open about playing Fiero. You ready? I am. Let's go. Let's hear you hit.
Once your settings open, we want to go to your audio settings, so just give it a moment and then go to audio. Then what you need to do is come down to mic/auxiliary audio and go and click on the option here. And just make sure that your correct microphone is selected. Don't use default, make sure the actual microphone is selected. Now if your mic isn't appearing in this list here, then it's pretty likely that your mic isn't working or it's not even plugged in. So make sure that it's properly plugged in. If there's any lights on it, then it lights up, because if that's the case, it should then appear here. If it still isn't appearing after you've plugged in, it may be worth closing OBS and restarting your computer, and then opening OBS microphone is selected here. Now if your mic isn't appearing in this list here, then it's pretty likely that your mic isn't working or it's not even plugged in. So make sure that it's properly plugged in. If there's any lights on it, then it lights up, because if that's the case, it should then appear here. If it still isn't appearing after you've plugged in, it may be worth closing OBS and restarting your computer. And restart your computer, and then OBS microphone is selected here. Now if your mic isn't appearing in this list here, then it's pretty likely that your mic isn't working or it's not even plugged in. So make sure that it's properly plugged in.
Fucking A.
Should then appear here. If it still isn't appearing after you've plugged in, it may be worth closing OBS and restart your computer. And restart your computer, and then OBS microphone is selected here. Now if your mic isn't appearing in this list here, then it's pretty likely that your mic isn't working or it's not even plugged in. So make sure that it's properly plugged in.
Fucking A. Hey, now I hear myself.
Should then appear here. If it still isn't appearing after you've plugged in, it may be worth closing OBS and restart your computer. And restart your computer, and then OBS microphone is selected here. Now if your mic isn't appearing in this list here, then it's pretty likely that your mic...
Fuck, man, it's making that same fucking repeat shit. It's messing me up. I can't focus and hear myself 3 times. Alright, let's test it now to see if you're hearing it. Are you hearing me now? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, thank God. I don't know what the heck's been going on. Shit's driving me nuts, mad, but I think my OBS software only had the gameplay on and whatnot. So either way, so the way that it works and the way that it will work at this point is you turn on the AFK GOTR. You need to add that plug-in. So you need to be on Runelight first and foremost. Once you're on Runelight and you put that plug-in on, then you need to also download the Guardians of the Rift, the one that's called the Helper. And you only need the one that says notify before the game starts, because that just means your screen's going to flash red. Everything else you don't need. I mean, that's the exact settings I'm using. But the AFK one, I put it at 200 seconds for time to wait. I immediately click, and I'm going to literally mine here for 200 full seconds. It will flash red when it's done. And so once it flashes red, that's how you know it's time to move over here to the workbench. I haven't picked up the weak cell yet, which I should have done, but now that I know you can hear me, I should be able to get 5 points this time without going back and forth on 3 monitors. Because I am using a 3-monitor setup, which is a little bit more than I'm used to in general. I just now getting into this whole streaming stuff, but clearly it's not as easy as they make it seem. It drives me nuts that these kids are using it and having no issues, and 30-year-old man, and I can't even get the stuff to work the first try. But yeah, we'll sit here. It'll mine. I mean, I guess you could click that if you really wanted to. I don't see why you need to, but I'm about an hour and 10 minutes away, maybe an hour and 20 minutes, give or take, to get the 88. Let's go back to this.
Isn't working, or it's not even plugged in, so make sure that it's properly plugged in.
Away, maybe an hour and 20 minutes, give or take, to get the 88. And I'm just gonna stay here in mine. I'm still at 122. It should jump all the way up to 200 something. It'll be probably 220 if I had to guess. I keep hearing that YouTube video I was playing in the background, which is also annoying. I keep hearing that YouTube video I was playing in the background. Alright, we're still here. Hadn't been 200 seconds. I mean, it's a really good AFK method for the start of it. Before they put the update in, you could spend 8 minutes AFK, basically, with only a minute of gameplay. But I guess they decided to say, well, screw you guys. Make you have to play harder to get what you need. But you never hit that portal. That portal's useless. I haven't touched that the entire time that I've been here. And between yesterday and the day, I think I've done about 18 hours worth of runecrafting. There it goes. It flashed red, and that's at 200 seconds. Now I'm going to go here, and I'm going to literally turn these all into as many as possible. I can fill it twice. And once I do that, I can then jump into a rift. I'm going to still grab this real quick, too, before I go in. But it's only for a couple of points, so it's not a major deal. We're at 29% of the way of the game. So not too bad. Don't jump in that rift. You jumped in the wrong rift. Oh, Lord. You only want to jump in the earth, the back row. You only want the back row. Anything else is a waste of time. You're going to get minimum experience, and it doesn't give you the same output. There, I see you in here on this one. You'll get 63 or 64 each time. You click him, you drop your little thing on this thing. Like you place it, let's see here. Pretty sure I can mark tile. That's the one I click. You're going to come back here, make some more. But, I mean, right now I'm at 135. We're at 47%. It's probably a little harder to see it because I have the screen stretched out so I can play Fortnite in dual monitor if I really wanted to. But I just haven't been doing that. Not for, it's harder to do with runecrafting because it's more hands-on at this point than what I anticipated it to be. Alright, we're full again. I'm just going to wait until I see a back row. I only want a back row. Those other... Only in the final stretch would I hit that other row, but I only touch these. So your death runes, your law, your blood, your fire, your chaos. I mean, not your death. Sorry, not chaos. The death. So you click it. We'll go back here. We'll empty out 3 times. Walk away with 63. Oh, it says 64 that time, so that's good. Click him. Drop the little placeholder here. Back to this. And I still have 110 fragments with 65% in the game, so we're doing good. That's already 3 points we've got now. Technically, that's 4 points, because at 150, I'm pretty sure it rounds up. Click all these again. We got plenty of time though. I think we'll even be able to do one more trip after this. It just won't be a full inventory. It'll probably be about 15 or 20 of them. in the last little stretch. But yeah, we're getting ready to be full again. We're going to go back here, back row again. And let's see what we get. What are they going to give us? We got fire runes. So we're going to go to the fire rune. I guess you could have done blood too. I mean, I guess I usually do blood. I just missed it, I guess. It doesn't really matter as long as it's on that row, though. Dropping back. We're at 85% right now. But at the same time, now we have a total of 3. We have 5 points already. Because that's 3 points for the 291 and it's 2 points for the 167. And we're at 87%. So I usually at 92%, I run into whatever's left. I don't try to wait much longer because even when it hits 100%, you have a slight chance, like maybe 3 seconds to still click that guy and get your points. Filling up the inventory though. This time I had a little bit more free time to click. And then we're going to go ahead and go. We're at 91. I'm going to go ahead and go to the nature runes. And let's see here. We're going to do that. Empty. It's at 99%. We got to click that guy pretty quick. It's at 100%. I clicked him. It gave me the points. I clicked the next one. Gave me the points. So look at that. I'm at 5 points there. Heck, that actually might be 6 points. That might be 6. Because it should round up that 270. No, it didn't round up, but it gave me 5 points. I mean, I'll take it. So I don't know what makes it round up sometimes, but that should be a pretty good indicator of how to do it, I guess. I mean, I just started doing this yesterday. I haven't played this minigame in probably 4 years. So I played for the first hour, getting about... Oh, actually, for the first hour, I got no points. Because I didn't realize you had to have a threshold of 300. I was AFKing based off the video, and the game was screwing me because I wasn't getting any points. Getting about... Oh, actually, for the first hour, I got no points. Because I didn't realize you had to have a threshold of 300. I was AFKing based off the video, and the game was screwing me because I wasn't getting any points. Getting about... Oh, actually, for the first hour, I got no points. Because I didn't realize you had to have a threshold of 300. I was AFKing based off the video, and the game was screwing me because I wasn't getting any points. Your Runecrafting isn't that much slower. I mean, you're only, what, 3-4 levels lower than me? I mean, that's not much lower. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm getting 3,900 Oh, never mind. Who did I just look up that had freaking 84? I think it couldn't have been Fenton. He has all that. He has it all maxed. I definitely clicked on somebody. But, if you tried it that way and it didn't give you the same amount of points, that's crazy to me. I don't know why it wouldn't. It may be on a scale thing. It may just might be on how many you can make, and you're also not wearing the robes. Those robes give you experience as well. because it makes more of the runes. I'm also carrying the lantern. So the lantern and the robes are probably giving me a lot of a boost. That makes sense. I mean, in hindsight, I think this is probably like my 329 rifts. I'm not sure how many you've done, but I mean, I've done a considerable amount in the last 2 days, but I already had a pretty large amount done. I had over 250 of them at least. I would think, anyways. I'm pretty sure. I haven't been counting, to be honest, but oh, I'm so frustrated it took so long to be able to go through all that with audio. You're welcome to click like and subscribe, and then just, I mean, that's basically it. I don't expect you to get on here and watch regularly. That'd be kind of dumb. I just wanted to see if it pops up in people's feed as more people subscribe and more people follow. I don't really care if anyone actually watches it. I think you'd be crazy to watch this shit for, I mean, I think I've been on here now for 7 hours. So it'd be really crazy to sit for 7 hours watching somebody runecraft. But I think that's what's been happening. I think when I unplug my microphone, which I do a lot, because I'm not going to listen with my headset while watching anime. I just don't bother with it. I hate that it didn't give you the same amount though, but I'm sure that's why, because I have that, and I wasn't even thinking about that. I even have that ring on. Although it says it's uncharged, I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but I don't know why I thought you had more. Somebody I clicked on, though, definitely had 84. I think it was somebody over here with us, but I just don't know who it was. But I have watched several guides on this, and it's been a nightmare every time. Because I followed it to a T. You can get 39 runes a trip. That's with the colossal pouch? Like, just going to that fire thing, I got 316 runes that reproduced. So, that one trip for fire, if you have a colossal pouch, you should be able to hold, I think, like 40 of them inside that pouch. But I guess it's because my level's so much higher, it's making more runes per trip. So it's definitely going to get better as you go through this. So just power through, and when you get to level 80, I think you'll start seeing a significant increase in everything that you're doing. Because I mean, I've done most of my levels here. Although I did make about 250k blood runes at some point in time. I can't remember what levels that was, but it's definitely been since 2020 since I played the game. I just came back a little over 2 weeks ago. I've been streaming ever since. I figured, why not? It's kind of fun, and maybe I'll get famous so I can quit my day job doing nothing but playing RuneScape. If I was making money off this shit, I'd get 200 mil experience. I'd do at least 10 hours a day, but we can't all live in a fantasy, I reckon. I have played this game, though, since 2004 was my start year. Maybe 2003, but every bit of 2004. This was my very first online game, I'm pretty sure it was. It's either this or Tactics Arena, which is like a chess-based game that doesn't exist. Not anymore, anyways. 39 makes it really rough. Like this round right here is going to be kind of rough for me because it's already at 90%, so I got to hit whatever that's available. I'm going to go to the blood runes, I guess, just so I can get some catalytic. See, I should get 3 based off the elemental, but I feel like sometimes it rips me off. Then I go back. I'm just going to box them up because there's nothing more I can do at this point. Not at 95% anyways. I guess I could just try and see what happens, but it's going to disappear here in a second at 99, 100. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make this one. I just ran in there for nothing. No, I made it. I hit it. Put me up to 311. So I got a total of 5 points that round. So I did get 5 at least. And I'm earning about 45k experience per hour too, which is relatively nice. I mean, it's better than I anticipate. I would say that while you're still since you're at a lower level, as soon as you can get to I would save up to 100 points and then start buying your stuff or collecting. Because, I mean, I could swap it out right now for, I guess that's 135 attempts, but I'm not sure that I'll get anything worth having. I kind of wanted to get at least to level 88, and then I wanted this to reward myself, but the odds of me getting the pets probably slim to none. Hey, you have a good day too. Enjoy the work the best you can. And I appreciate you hopping on here to take a look at it, but sorry I couldn't make it a little better for you.
All right, Shiro of Log Horizon. And wait, 2 others?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm terribly sorry to put you out like this.
Oh, right. I think I understand. Looks like you're gonna have your hands full. But best of luck to you.
Huh? What did she mean by that? Oh. It really is all couples here today.
I can't wait to start.
Well, I'm definitely glad they let all 3 of us do this.
Really? All 3 of us?
Yes. I just got the okay from the event organizers, so we should be fine. But we'll need to eat 12 between the 3 of us, okay? I know we can do it.
Sure thing. We'll win as a team and go to the finals. Right, Akatsuki?
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't think I could have eaten here twice anyway. But I'm having the strangest feeling right now. What is this pressure?
You know what? I've never seen you dressed like that.
That's a really nice kimono. What's up?
Well, I had a guild called Kimono Kamachi make it for me. Does it look okay?
Well,
It's not for graduation. It's fashion.
Oh, it's a graceful and really lovely outfit, yeah.
You really think so?
Yeah, it's really cute on you.
And you look good too.
Well, you didn't have to say that. Isuzu helped me look for some new clothes.
Oh yeah, is that right?
Yeah, she took me to a whole bunch of different stores. We ought to make it a girls' day out for all 3 of us sometime. Isuzu knows a ton about clothes. She showed me a lot when we went. That looks so good!
My lord, I'm feeling really good about this.
I'm so excited! Those cakes are gorgeous!
Here we go. We're gonna have to eat 4 of those cakes apiece, all right?
Okay, guys, enjoy!
Huh? What?
Dig in!
Wait, are you crazy? Those cakes are huge!
It's just a little present for you from my guild.
Thank you so much. Okay. Might as well start at the beginning.
Let's do this.
Let's dig in.
It's great.
Yeah, my lord. Do you really like it?
What are you doing?
I'm serving you, my lord.
Okay, but not a whole freaking cake.
Oh, let me go ahead and cut it up for you.
That isn't gonna make a difference.
That's not fair. He got to put 2.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, is that how this looks? There's no need to get the girls too involved in this. I obviously can't get upset right now, but I should minimize the damage and retreat.
My lord. Here you go.
Ah! You really want me to keep eating?
Of course, my lord. Say ah.
Ah!
Come on, or it's gonna fall off. Is it good, my lord?
Master Shiro? Say ah! Try this one too. Is it good?
Well, yeah, it's good, but... I swear I'd rather fight a dozen raid bosses at once and risk dying a dozen times.
My lord? There's still more.
And another.
Help me! For the love of God, stop the cake!
Thank you. Come back and see us. Sorry about that. I didn't know you'd have to pay for everything.
We couldn't eat them all, so I didn't have a lot of choice about that.
You going home to rest, my lord?
I was going to look around a bit, but that's a good idea.
You two go on without me. I need to make a stop before going back.
your outfit.
Thank you.
It looked really great. I like it. I like your outfit.
I'm sad we didn't get a chance to meet the princess at the Twilight Banquet, but Shiro went and ate all that cake. I've got to thank him somehow. Dandelion barley tea is good for indigestion, right?
My stomach. Who heard of 3 people eating 12 whole cakes? Somebody's gonna pay for this. Wait, I know.
A cake buffet? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, and it's really awesome. You should go. It'll be free.
That sounds great. I'll definitely go. I mean, who doesn't like cake? Thanks for letting me know, Shiro.
Of course. With all his girls, he'll weigh 600 pounds before he's done. Even with all the attention those girls give him, Sojiro doesn't seem to have a problem running his guild. And Naotsuko and Chief Nyanta, they have those leadership qualities I'd look for in a guild master too. There's a presence to it I don't have. Maybe Henrietta's right, and the opportunity's right here in front of me. Just make the time and spend it with everyone.
My lord.
What? When the heck did you get here?
A second ago.
Oh. Is something wrong?
No. There is nothing wrong, my lord. The town is even more lively than usual.
That's what festivals are for. When we first got here, I wouldn't have imagined things being like this at all.
Yeah,
You're kind of quiet?
I'm always quiet. I'm a ninja.
Not like this.
My lord? Do you not really like cake? Or did you not have any fun?
I wouldn't say that. Anyway, I'm sorry. We didn't advance.
That doesn't matter to me. It was Minori who wanted to go.
I guess. Let me ask you. I don't suppose you had a problem with the cake.
Huh?
It seemed like I was doing all the eating. I don't think either of you had any of it.
I guess I wasn't there for the whole cake eating part of it.
Okay.
I find it difficult to have a conversation with you, my lord.
I don't know what to say, you know? It's not like you give me a lot to work with, Akatsuki.
That's not true. I have all sorts of things to discuss.
Okay, pick a subject for us and let's talk. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed it. I didn't mean... I'm sorry. Hey, wait! Oh.
I like to do this. It's fun.
This is really fun for you?
It is for me.
Is this part of the whole lord and servant thing she likes doing with me? So this is fun. Really?
Yes, it is.
Okie dokie.
What's wrong with me? Why? Akatsuki. She likes him. She really likes him. And what do I do? I like him too. It isn't fair. Shiro is mine. Not fair. I can't say that. That doesn't even make sense. But still, it still hurts.
Minori? What are you doing out here all by yourself? Whoa. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Toya!
Minori, you gotta tell me what's up.
Listen, Toya, I think I've got a crush on Master Shiro. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Seriously? And you just now figured that out?
Huh?
That was pretty obvious to the rest of us.
No way!
Well, what's not to like about it? He's a really smart guy, and he actually cares about all of us. I could see you liking him a lot.
Didn't I keep it to myself?
Not like you can keep anything from your twin brother. I kind of think Master Shiro's pretty cool too, you know?
Huh? Toya, you like him too?
No way!
This is a problem.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I don't think it's a problem.
Huh?
It's only a crush, right? That's not a problem. Know what I mean?
I'm not so sure.
It won't hurt forever. I promise.
You're right. It's natural, right? It's supposed to hurt. I haven't lost anything. I haven't done anything. I guess I don't have anything to be ashamed of, do I?
Exactly.
The girl simply admired him. She wanted to be like him, to follow him, to stand behind him. That was all. But it didn't take long for those feelings to grow deeper. Minori is in love with Shiro. Next time on Log Horizon.
We will change the world.
free run.
The royal capital's in sight.
They're celebrating the triumphant return of their hero. heroes. I can feel the excitement from here.
We'll have to start looking for work soon.
You're already concerned about employment?
As we all should be. Slaying the Demon King was one chapter, but read on. For we've stories yet to tell and lives yet to live.
Life's full of work. I would take any job they let me drink on.
Very priestly, sir.
I suppose you're right.
Freeren, the life that lies ahead of you will be far longer than the rest of us could know, or that we could begin to comprehend.
Yes, perhaps.
Himmel the hero, Eisen the warrior, Heiter the priest, and Freeren. Freeren the Mage. You have our wholehearted thanks for defeating the Demon King. Your efforts have launched our world into an age of prosperity and peace.
Rumor has it that the king is going to erect statues of us in the plaza. Though, I doubt they'll be able to capture the complexities of my good looks in a piece of stone. How I pity the poor sculptor.
It's a self-serving tribute. When we left, he was only willing to offer up 10 copper coins.
Oh, don't keep your head in the past. Tonight, the gallant adventurers drink for free. I would say that makes us even, wouldn't you?
I'm not a corrupt priest.
It's over, isn't it?
Indeed. This is the moment our grand adventure ends.
10 years together. We've been through the thick, the thin, and then some. The day we departed, Himmel and Eisen's disrespect toward the king landed them moments away from execution.
One misstep and our journey would have ended there.
Do you remember the time Heiter's bottle ache rendered him all but useless?
You've gone nearly as pallid as an undead. Are you passing?
Yeah.
Alas, a shame indeed.
That was a weekly occurrence.
Well, I was exceptional in every way.
We debated leaving you behind when you fell for that mimic, you know.
We repeatedly told her it was a trap, and yet here we are.
Is it time to lose the elf?
Looking back, our memories sound terrible, don't they? But I had fun. You made this quest the journey of my lifetime. Thank you all.
I feel the same way.
Our adventure was a mere 10 years.
A mere 10? But that's a full decade, spent on one job. I mean, look at Heiter. He's turned into an old man right before our eyes.
That's not nice.
He always looked like that.
Even less nice. It's nearly time. we're here on a special night. How enchanting.
The Era meteor shower happens once every 50 years. Our era of peace couldn't be welcomed in a more perfect way. Beautiful.
The view from inside the city isn't very good.
I'm trying to have a moment here. Don't spoil the mood.
Next time, then. I know a good place. I'll take us there when the opportunity arises in 50 years. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing in the world. So it's a plan. 50 years from now.
I suppose I should be leaving.
Mapped out your next adventure?
For the next 100 years, give or take. I intend to travel around the Central Lands collecting new spells. Well, I'll be sure to stop by.
The way elves see this world is a mystery.
Who knows how long she's been a part of it by now.
In her eyes, 50 or even 100 years must look like a trifling thing.
Shadow dragon horns? I'm afraid we don't have anything like that here. The last time I saw a shadow dragon must have been a few decades ago.
Ah, how unfortunate. I needed one for summoning. Come to think of it, I took a horn from the Demon King's castle. I asked Himmel to store it.
You do see that it's exuding some sort of evil aura, don't you? Is that dangerous to people?
I don't know.
That's awfully reassuring.
The Era meteor shower should be circling around soon. I'll pick up the horn when I visit. The city's changed since I was here last. It should be somewhere around here.
Free run?
Himmel, is that... You're near ancient.
Must you be so blunt? Considering my advanced age, I'm still quite handsome, yes? Hard to believe it's been so long. When you show up looking the same as the day we met. I'd convinced myself I would never see you again. The Era meteor shower. Such fond memories.
About the item we looted from the Demon King's castle.
If you're referring to the Shadow Dragon horn, I've thought about that blasted thing every day since you left. My cabinet has been exuding an evil aura for decades now.
Sorry, I think. Though you do know you could have stashed it in a shed or something of the like.
I couldn't do that. I realize you may not have thought much of leaving your ominous prize under my care. But in my eyes, this horn was a treasure entrusted to me by a dear friend for safekeeping. I had to keep it in perfect condition until I could return it to you.
It's truly nothing greater than a convenient ingredient. What's taking so long? You don't exactly have any hair to fuss over.
We bald men have our particularities. Quickly now. The meteor shower won't wait for man nor elf.
You've grown rather dignified, Hyter.
As a bishop of the holy city must. I'd return the compliment, but change evades you.
Thus my head's still not for padding. At least you're much the same as ever, Eisen.
Funny, is that how I seem?
You are a dwarf, after all.
Where is this place of meteor viewing miracles?
We're headed there so soon. Isn't it a little ridiculous to stake our claim to a spot so far in advance?
No, for our spot is about a week's walk away.
To what have I agreed?
What a shame. You should have learned to respect your elders by now. This brings back memories. Traveling together. It transports the soul to a different time. A time when the world was ours to discover. When each mark of life on its surface seemed so brilliant and new. As I brush the dust off each memory, there you all appear, right behind my eyes. I have lived my life, waiting for the day that we would be together once more. I thank you, Freyren. It's solely because of you that this retired hero could have one final adventure. Beautiful.
Though he's gone, I do believe he was happy when he left.
I'm not sure.
That girl was one of Himmel's companions. I've yet to even see her frown. How heartless.
Oh, be fair, ladies. Not like we're racked with grief either.
Show some respect for yourself. You have no heart.
Oh, how am I to know?
In all truthfulness, I hardly knew anything about him. "10 years with him wasn't nearly enough time to learn. I was aware that human lives are short, but this... Why didn't I try to better know and understand you? My head is still not for patting.
The holy city calls, and I shan't make them wait. Before I go, let me get a good look. This will likely be the last time that I see you.
Why, are you unwell?
My years of drinking had to catch up with me at some point.
Divine retribution.
If either of you find yourselves in the holy city, offer me a bottle at my grave.
Does the thought of dying not cause you any fear?
We're the party of adventurers that saved the world. I'd like to think our seats in heaven have long been reserved. That's the whole reason I fought alongside you ruffians in the first place.
You corrupt priest.
If you'll kindly excuse me.
Well, I should be on the road then too.
Off to collect more spells?
There's that. But I also wish to learn more about humankind.
Do you now?
Speaking of, I've a proposition for you. Though a mage is quite powerful, she could be doubly so with a warrior by her side.
Give me a break. I'm far too old to swing an axe these days. Don't make that face at me, Frieren. Once you've lost your vigor, your body slows, and your life must slow with it.
I see. We'll meet again someday, Eisen.
Sure, someday.
I saw that tree earlier. These woods are always quite the labyrinth. Where am I?
You seem a bit lost, ma'am. Is there something you're looking for?
Yes, I'm trying to locate the home of a man named Heiter.
I see. So you're a visitor.
The corrupt priest is slow to die.
Turns out a stylish exit is harder to achieve than I thought.
I brought some liquor to offer at your grave. Would you like a drink?
I gave the stuff up.
Ah. I doubt the goddess will forgive you. You're far too close to corpsehood to clean up your act now.
Why, thank you, kind lady.
Who is she?
Her name is Fern. She was orphaned by the wars in the southern lands.
My, how unexpected. I never thought you the type to do charity for charity's sake. That was always Himmel.
Frieren, why did you come visit me?
I had a few errands to run in the Holy City, and I want to learn more about those I have met and will meet on my travels. You've done me much good, so I came here to repay my debts. I imagine your time is running low.
In that case, I have a request. Might you take on an apprentice? Fern has potential as a mage, but needs adequate training. Will you bring her with you and strengthen her skills?
Forgive me, Heiter, but I must draw a line. She'd only get in my way. We both know how often apprentice mages die in battle. I will not send a child my friend asked me to care for to her death.
Understood. I have another favor in mind. This was unearthed from the tomb of Avig the Sage. Inside this grimoire, there is said to be a wealth of lost spells with powers ranging from resurrection to immortality.
I find it hard to believe that such magic exists.
That's part of the reason why I'd like you to decipher it. Up for the challenge?
The code is largely symbol-based. The people of this era had a penchant for such things. I'll need at least 5 or 6 years.
Do what you can.
Why do you want these spells deciphered in the first place? You told us that death doesn't worry you.
When I said I wasn't afraid to die, I may have been more concerned with my perceived courage than the truth of my words. More than that, my fear has grown since we spoke on the matter. And even if immortality is out of my grasp, I'm not ready to go just yet. I'll take any more time that I can. If you read the holy texts, you'll find instructions to live a healthy life. What better expression of health than a few more years?
Miscreant of the cloth.
Oh, and whenever you need a break from your task, do you mind teaching Fern the magic that you see fit? As a priest, I lack the knowledge to further her studies in magery.
All right, that should be fine. There you are. I could scarcely find any trace of you. Are the woods your usual training grounds?
I know I can be hard to find, but I didn't think someone like you would have that same trouble. Master Hyder never knows where I am. He says I'm practically invisible. I think that is a very good thing, don't you?
'Tis indeed. It's true. I can barely detect her presence. Her control over her mana is exceptional. How much could she have studied at such a young age?
Master Hyder said, once I'm able to blast a hole in that rock, I'll be a proper mage.
Huh. His idea is a decent one. That's a...
My magic never makes it to the other side. It just won't reach.
I see the issue.
Do you know any ways I can train this skill?
Yes, but can I ask you something first? Do you like magic?
I like it somewhat, I guess.
In that, we're alike.
And you alright? Can you hear me? 誰もいない線路沿いをなぞってく大げさに泣いて笑ってほしくて鮮明で痛い思い出を抱きしめてるさよならよりずっと大切な言葉で伝えたいんだありふれてでも特別でほらこの目じゃなければ見えなかったものがどうして溢れてくだからもう一度生まれ変わろうともまた私はここを選ぶんだろうだからあなたとまた巡り合ったらもう離さない今を選ぶんだろう約束なんてなくても孤独に迷う日でもその涙だって大丈夫きっとよがけるよ I'm whispering a lullaby for you to come back home
Is Fern's
No point in
training
feigning
coming
courage
along?
against hero should be fear not
Going away in life
but they're
now
well
would be
worth
utterly
looking for.
I'd like to show you them someday.
It didn't have to be magic.
まるでおとぎの話終わり迎えた証長すぎる旅路から君がした一節それはかつてこの地に影を落とした悪を打ち取りし勇者との短い旅の記憶「
Long-range magic is a fickle thing and rather difficult to master. Success requires a combination of 3 key factors that are essential to all mages. There's the amount of mana utilized, the strength at which it's fired, and the level of control you have over it. But you know that much, correct?
Yes.
Earlier, your magic dissipated before it reached its target. That tells me your levels of mana and your firing strength are both lacking. These are not issues that one can fix overnight. Regardless of your talent, such skills will take years to master. That said, the level of control you have over your magic is very high. That's the area where most people tend to struggle, but you're already exhibiting great strength there. My advice is to be patient with yourself.
All right.
Is Fern's training coming along smoothly?
In a short 4 years, she's learned more than most do in 10. I don't feel this is a good thing. She is studying too hard.
Perhaps. Nothing seems to pull her out of the woods. Even so, I'm glad she's found something she loves.
Regardless, she's still a long way from becoming a proper mage. I'll have deciphered the grimoire before she reaches that status.
Is that so?
You know, Heiter, the odds this text contains anything pertaining to... Oh. Heiter?
You can wipe that look of pity off your face. I consider the fact I stayed on my feet for so long a minor miracle.
I will try to be quick with my work.
Thank you, my friend.
Fern, I need you with Heiter. He collapsed. Put your training on hold.
But I still haven't shot through the boulder.
I have no doubt you'll achieve it eventually. Right now, we
cannot be eventually! When eventually comes, Master Heiter will have passed away. That man saved my life, you know.
Throwing away your life now would be an utter waste.
A waste, mister?
A long time ago, I lost someone too. He was a dear companion whom I cherished very much. His heart was made of gold and his nerves made of steel. He would sooner sacrifice his life than abandon someone in need. If he was still here, and I was the one 6 feet below, more innocent lives could have been saved. Since I'm not the type for such selflessness, I planned to live out the rest of my days quietly. But before I could hole up for good, I realized something. If I sat and died in silence, all I learned about friendship, strength of will, and courage, all of the precious memories we had made, they would vanish like they had never been. If there is even one precious memory tucked within the walls of your mind, then I think it would be a waste for you to die.
Master Heiter fears dying now more than ever, because it means I'll be alone.
I have to show him he did the right thing back then. Saving my life can't be his final regret. I don't care if it's as a mage or whatever else. Learning some kind of skill to support myself is my way of repaying him. He's the reason I'm here, and I need him to know I'll be all right when he's gone.
Do you remember everything that I've taught you so far?
Yes.
Good. Then do as you like. There weren't any spells for bringing back the dead or granting immortality.
Worth the try.
Did you know that?
An immeasurable fear of death lives within us all. If such spells did exist, Avig most surely would have cast them on himself.
Then why bother?
How's Fern? Is she growing strong?
She has room to improve in some areas, but it wouldn't be incorrect to call her a proper mage.
Excellent. So she made it in time. It'll be hard for you to say she'll get in your way, now won't it? Will you bring her with you and strengthen her skills?
Forgive me, Hyter, but I must draw a line. She would only get in my way. You deceived me, didn't you?
Your payment for decrypting the grimoire is in the desk. I must ask you to leave this place tonight.
For what reason?
I'm sure you can see that I'm not much longer for this world. At such a young age, that child has already experienced more than enough loss to last the rest of her lifetime. Frieren, please take care of Fern for me.
No point in feigning courage again. Not now. She has been ready to say goodbye to you for a long while. Your only focus before you die should be giving her a proper farewell and making as many memories as you can.
Oh, Frieren, you really are a kind girl.
So, why did you save Fern?
Because that is what Himmel the hero would have done.
You're right. A good guiding voice. Perhaps I'll listen as well.
I really can't thank you enough. Without your help and guidance, I couldn't have repaid Master Hyter.
Then you should be thanking him for deceiving me. So long, corrupt priest. Well, shall we be off? Up there, Fern. That's plenty.
Thank you kindly for your help. As for your payment, take this.
We've been doing such simple work lately.
Thus is the nature of adventuring.
What did we get paid in this time?
More folk magic. It's a spell that produces warm tea. We'll have to try this out later.
The other day we learned a spell that cleans rust from bronze statues. And before that, there was the one for turning sweet grapes sour. You keep collecting the strangest spells.
That is my hobby.
It sounds to me like you really do love magic, Mistress Frieren.
Only somewhat. The same as you.
I feel we're a bit different.
We're the same.
You're absolutely sure you wouldn't mind doing me a favor? As an herbalist, I can't say I have any spells to teach you in return.
That's all right. Any information we can learn on local flora is helpful enough.
There he is.
A statue of Himmel the hero.
The poor boy is in terrible shape. I would clean him myself, but it's too much for one old lady. And I can't convince the other villagers to care. When the village was attacked by a vicious monster, the brave Mr. Himmel fought with all his might to defend us. Such a hero should be revered, not left to crumble.
Perhaps. But not in Himmel's case. It's only fair that he pays for his pride. When the villagers offered to make a statue of him, he should have humbly declined.
How is this? You don't think it's too handsome, right?
He spent 18 hours choosing a pose, driving the poor sculptor mad. All of that debate, and they settled on something ridiculously ordinary.
I've never heard that before. Come to think of it, there was an elven mage in the hero's party, wasn't there?
So, shall we clean him up?
Thank you so much. Magic is an incredible thing. There isn't a speck of rust anywhere in sight. I do wish there was a bit more color around here, though. I'll have to plant some flowers soon.
We could do that. You have the spell that produces flowers, don't you?
Yes, indeed. I suppose I could conjure something. No, blue moon weed flowers would be best.
I can't recall that one. What do they look like?
I don't know. I've never seen them.
Then why those?
Because they grow in Himmel's hometown.
You can't conjure flowers you haven't seen before.
Blue moon weed. Haven't heard that name in years. Long ago, a beautiful lush field of them used to bloom right outside my house.
So they don't grow here anymore?
Seems they died off on us. It's been several decades now since they were last spotted in these lands.
Ah. Fern, let's go.
Coming.
You're hiding something. Whatever it is, I won't be upset. Found friends, did you? I believe they're seed rats.
I'll take them outside.
Well, Fern, shall our moonweed quest commence?
Are you joking, Mistress?
Why would I be? She said there was a field of them right here.
Decades ago.
But they're well worth looking for. If we're able to find and analyze them, we can conjure blue moon weed wherever we like.
You're doing this for Himmel's sake?
Oh no. I believe I'm doing it for my own.
Mistress Freerin, we've scoured these woods for 6 months. I don't think we're going to find it.
You're right. Perhaps it's time we broaden the radius of our quest.
Oh, I don't often see you on your own. It's been quite a while since you two first arrived in this village. So, have you found any blue moon weed?
Is our search a lost cause? She's so quick to fixate on anything relating to magic. By the looks of it, she's going to continue this hunt for years, if not decades. Given her strength as a mage, she has the power to save whole cities of people. She shouldn't spend her time looking for something so tiny, something that may not exist.
You're so young, child.
Is that simply a polite way of saying you think I'm wrong?
No, and I don't disagree with you. But you see, Miss Freerin likely views things differently than you and me. And because she's so much more mature than us, I'm sure she'd understand your feelings. If you say how you feel with an open heart, I've no doubt she'll take it well.
They're the seeds of a related species she kept for their medicinal properties. Would it be alright if we planted these around Himmel's statue instead?
I hear you, Fern. And I see I've made you worry. The time I spend isn't solely my own anymore. We should go. I promise that I'll end my search soon.
Mistress, how many years is soon?
Soon enough.
Please, no. That's not comforting coming...
Shall we see where it's heading?
I've been wanting to ask, why do you collect spells in the first place?
It's just a hobby of mine.
That's quite hard to believe.
It's a hobby, and a good one. I used to go through my life much more apathetically before finding it. Gross. But then came a fool who praised me for the magic I acquired. The rest is history.
That's a pretty silly reason.
I agree.
Is that...
a flower petal. They say seed rats store their food by burying it in safe places away from their enemies.
They're clever little critters, aren't they?
I wouldn't say that. They bury their food all over, so they often forget where they hide their reserves. Blue moon weed?
A flower grown in my homeland. They're truly beautiful. To be fair, they grow pretty heroes too.
Shall we get going then?
Free Ren. I'd like to show you them someday.
Sure, if the chance arises. I had a feeling we'd find them here, but I wasn't expecting this. Seems the chance arose, at last.
I can't believe that we actually found them.
Now we can create a spell to conjure Blue Moon Weed.
It's evident how important magic is to you. I don't understand why.
Yes, you do. Becoming a mage was a challenge, but you never once wanted to give up.
That's very different. I could have learned any other skill that allowed me to support myself and been just as content. It didn't have to be magic.
No. But it's what you chose.
I guess you're right.
Blue Moon Weed. I thought I would never see it again. It looks beautiful. Thank you for your diligence, Miss Freeran. You've ensured that time will never get the better of the statue again.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There.
Look at that! An adorable touch.
Well, shall we be off?
And you alright?
A spell with that much power shouldn't exist.
We agreed you were quite heartless for not checking for
Test
Our journey
the
had
value
no
in traditional
purpose this
study.
time.
The great killing magic of legend. Magic of legend. Magic of legend.
まるでおとぎの話終わり迎えた証長すぎる旅路から君がした一節それはかつてこの地に影を落とした悪を打ち取りし勇者との短い旅の記憶
Let's split up and replenish our traveling supplies.
You'll be shopping too? You've assigned all the necessities to me. There's food, water, other daily essentials. I'm a bit confused as to what that leaves for you to buy.
Herbs and things of the like.
Great. That's the face she makes when she's hiding something from me. I've known Mistress Freeran for a long time. Nothing good happens when she makes that face. She's plotting to buy something we don't need.
Look what I got.
What are you going to...
Are you? Where are you? My lovely little niece, my pretty niece, my budding little brown-eyed Miss Integra Fairbrook Wingate's Helsing, the grand successor to the Helsing organization. Oh, my poor little lost Integra. I wish I could help you understand. 20 years of waiting for my brother, your father, to die. And then mere hours before his death, he chooses you to succeed him as head of the family. This insult against me I cannot accept. I will never accept. What an unforgivable act of betrayal. Helsing is mine!
Integra, if the time should ever come, when all other hope is lost, if you should find yourself surrounded with your enemies closing in, go to the last cell of the deepest dungeon of the estate. There lies one of the Helsing family's darkest legacies. It will be the instrument of your salvation.
Let his corpse be my salvation.
There you are, my Fraulein.
Uncle!
Something on your mind, my little Fraulein?
Are you really so desperate to claim the family title that you'd actually be willing to...
What an astute observation, Integra. Oh God! The corpse!
What? Are you really serious? I'm sorry, but could you perhaps repeat yourself one more time? Sir Integra Fairbrook Wingates Helsing, is it?
Very well. I'll start again. They're ghouls, and the village of Cheddar has become a den of ghouls. A ghoul is what happens to deflowered humans when they're bitten by a vampire. They're much like zombies under the control of a vampire. And that means there's a vampire somewhere in Cheddar.
That's ridiculous. Vampires? Do you really expect me to believe this occult nonsense?
Why on earth would a cheap bureaucrat like yourself know anything on the matter? How dare you even question my credentials? The Helsing organization has been defending the British Empire from such monsters for generations. I will illuminate. The Helsing organization is a special operations agency charged by Her Majesty with the duty of finding and eradicating all supernatural and satanic threats to the Church and Crown. There's a vampire in Cheddar that's controlling the ghouls. A monster from the pits of hell. Send in all the troops you wish. Send every last man under your command. They'll end up little more than you. Or they may suffer a worse fate. When a vampire drinks from a virgin of the opposite sex, a new vampire is created. Otherwise, your people become food, and then join the vampire's unholy legion of ghouls.
Sir, I've completely lost radio contact with squads 2 and 3.
Bollocks. What's going on? Report! Come in!
If you are to stop the ghouls from further multiplying, you're going to have to terminate that vampire at the source. And this is where Helsing comes in. We will take care of your vampire.
That's insane.
I can assure you, gentlemen, that one of our finest anti-vampire field agents is already en route to Cheddar. This will be settled in a matter of hours.
What sort of agent would handle this?
When dealing with monsters, vampires especially, I promise there is no greater expert walking this earth.
How beautiful. Nights like this make me want to have a bite to drink. Yes, I couldn't imagine a more perfect evening.
There's no use running. Guns won't help you either.
Eddie? Simon?
That's right. Your little boyfriends belong to me now. And soon you'll belong to me too. I look for loyalty in my servants. I wouldn't want a vampire with free will running around. Pity I can't find a virgin as lovely as you. I'm going to violate you. I'm going to drain your blood, slowly. Then you will join with the rest of my ghouls. My slave for eternity. Who the hell are you?
Your death.
My death? Oh, really? My God. This is pathetic. Kill him. Is that the best you've got?
Your agent's a vampire?
Correct. You see, humans make poor vampire killers. They're frail, they're mortal, they're corruptible, body, mind, and soul. The most effective weapon against a vampire is another, more powerful vampire. The Helsing organization has such a creature in its menagerie. And let me assure you, gentlemen, our vampire has power beyond imagination.
No. How can he be killing them? It's those bullets!
The silver cross of Manchester Cathedral was melted down to make these 13mm exploding shells. Nothing I shoot ever gets back up again.
But why? Tell me! Why fight to save these pathetic humans? Don't take another step. The girl's the last survivor. Don't you want to save her? Be reasonable. I'm not asking for much. Just a bit of help. You can look the other way.
Are you a virgin, my dear?
What are you doing?
I'm asking if you're a virgin.
But
You bastard!
Answer me!
Yes! I am!
What's your name?
My master. Your father called me. I had to shoot. through you to pierce his heart. I'm sorry, but you're dying, and there's no time left. The choice is yours. What do you want to do? Police girl, tonight is truly a beautiful night.
Where am I?
It's a cop! A cop? A police girl!
Police girl, what's it feel like to be dead?
Huh?
Still, the choice was all yours. To walk the path of the Draculina.
Oh God. Where am I?
Police girl, how does it feel now that you're a vampire?
You're too loud, police girl. I don't care if you are a vampire. You're still English. Have some manners.
So I'm a vampire. Sorry, but where am I?
This is our headquarters. We are called the Helsing Organization. We are the monsters that protect England from the other monsters.
So you're telling me, you're saying that I'm...
Given your condition, you'll be working for us from now on. We've received word of a string of vampire attacks. Go and kill the vampire, police girl. The victims' heads have been ripped off. Messages are left on the wall, written in blood. This is an offense against God and Christendom. They mock our church, our country, and Helsing itself. The target is moving north on Route 17, butchering whole households along the way. Do not leave a single freak standing!
Soon both of us will have eternal life.
Invincible vampires forever.
You don't know how to change your body into mist or a bat. You can't heal any of your gunshot wounds. And now that you're out of bullets, you can't even defend yourself. You dare to call yourself Nosferatu? You disgust me. Your turn, police girl.
Yes, sir.
What are you waiting for? Do it!
Sir, she's already 600 meters away.
Imagine a third eye on your forehead. Aim from there. If you shoot like a human, then you're going to miss like a human.
But, sir...
Aim right for her heart. Don't worry. You'll put the bullet right through her.
But it's so dark, and I don't have a scope.
That's a human complaint. Now, it's time to make the shot like a proper vampire.
It's such a big gun, yet I hardly felt any recoil at all. It's pitch black, yet I can see more clearly than in daylight.
Good shooting, police girl.
And now, I'm hearing voices, like some sort of telepathy. It's all too fast. What on earth am I becoming?
Not yet. This is only the beginning. And there's a long road ahead of you.
Too many. Far too many. Suddenly, we have far too many vampires causing trouble. Third and fourth-rate vampires killing randomly, keeping us busy. Pointless, cheap, pathetic acts of barbarism. It's as if someone were churning out vampires off a factory line.
Now both of you stop that. There's no fighting between friends. How do you expect to go to heaven acting like that?
Sorry, Father.
Listen, violence is never the right answer, except when used against heathens and monsters. All right, I want both of you to run straight up to your rooms.
Yes, Father. Come on. Wait.
To what do I owe this visit? What happened?
I'm afraid we've been hearing a lot of bad news lately, coming from England.
Yeah. They're working hard to keep everything quiet.
Ah, vampires. There have recently been multiple vampire attacks within their borders. Far too many to be pure coincidence.
Well, nothing wrong with that, is there? If a vampire wants to eat some Protestants, how's it our business?
But there's more. Helsing. They're a problem. They've been holding a stronger front than we expected, keeping damage to a minimum.
They are nothing but amateurs. Helsing is practically a kindergarten compared to us. The Catholics, the Vatican, and the Iscariots. We were fighting against the forces of darkness centuries before the Helsing organization even existed. So why are you here? If all the trouble's over in England, then surely the English can take care of it on their own.
But it's not only in England.
What?
There's been an attack in Ireland. Northern Ireland. A little town called Badrick. Helsing is on the move, and we will not just sit back and watch.
The nerve of them, sneaking around where they're not wanted, like they belong there. These fools are as shameless and presumptuous as ever.
We will teach them to know their place, Anderson. They tread on Catholic land. This vampire is ours to destroy. We want you to deal with this before they do.
And if I should run into the agents of Helsing?
Just remember, we are part of God's divine instrument on Earth. We do not retreat when we are challenged by heretics.
If anyone does not love the Lord Jesus Christ, let him be accursed at his coming. God save you from your fate. Amen.
They're not real people. They might as well be zombie pumpkins. They're just dolls. Take aim. Just one shot and it's all over.
Police girl, when you aim, make sure to put a hole through the heart or the head. Just remember, these people did not become undead ghouls by choice. There's no way to cure them once they've been changed. It's for their own sake that we put them to rest as quickly as possible.
Sir, yes, sir, I must.
starting to understand what it is to be a vampire. Blessed blades. Barrier.
We are the servants of God and the messengers of his justice. We are the instruments of his divine wrath on earth. We are called upon to cleanse his kingdom, bringing ash from the flesh of thine enemies. Praise to our Lord.
Sir, a report from our Vatican intelligence officer. It reads, our fears confirmed. The Vatican Special Operations Iscariot organization is on the move.
Iscariot, the Vatican's Special Operations Unit, the most powerful agents the Vatican commands. Professional exorcists, assassins trained to deal with heathens and heretics. They're working under Section 13, a black operations unit. How large a force did they send?
Just one agent was deployed. The Paladin, Father Alexander Anderson.
Did you say Alexander Anderson? God knows what would happen if he were to run into Alucard and the girl. I'll leave for Badrick immediately. Fetch my gun, my sword, and prepare 2 bodyguards.
Yes, sir.
Walter, I want you to keep working on the Vatican.
Of course, sir. Paladin Anderson, Executioner Anderson, Bayonet Anderson, off with its head Anderson, dust to dust Anderson. Place of birth unknown, age unknown. Even his origins remain unknown. The only fact we can nail down is that he is an expert monster hunter. In much the way Alucard is our best line of supernatural defense, Anderson can reasonably be described as the finest agent Vatican Section 13 has to offer.
The Paladin Monster Slayer. The Purifier. God, I hope they haven't started killing each other yet.
Beautiful moon tonight, don't you think? Your voice sounds so very lovely when you're whimpering in agony, young lady. Don't worry though, you're not dying yet. I haven't pierced your heart. It's been a while since I've had a good hunt. I plan on enjoying this.
Vatican Special Division 13, the Iscariot organization.
Right you are, you pathetic Helsing dogs. And you must be Alucard, the housebroken vampire, the monster who hunts his own kind, the famous Helsing family pet.
What have you done with the vampire we were hunting?
He's dead. Not much fun, really. I didn't even have time to enjoy it. It seems you two are the only ones left.
Really? You attacked a vampire head-on in the middle of the night. You didn't even try to catch me by surprise. You're a brave man, Father. But you're also a fool.
Master.
Don't talk. You've been stabbed with a blessed blade. Now, just...
What?
Amen. A regenerator. Correct. A living weapon engineered by the human race to defeat vile monsters like you.
Hurry! Knowing Iscariot. No, knowing Alucard, it's probably already started.
That's it? This thing was Helsing's ultimate weapon? The great domesticated vampire. What a disappointment. He's a joke. Bloody Protestants screw everything up. Well, after all that, she's still able to crawl away. It seems I may have underestimated my little Draculina.
Master. Please, you can't do this. Dragging me into this world. Only to leave me. I can't do this alone.
Where do you think you're going? There's no place to run. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We are nothing more than dust, and to the dust we shall return.
I have to get out of here. I have to escape. I just have to run and find Santegra. What is this?
That is a spiritual barrier, little girl. It's impossible for vampiric creatures such as yourself to penetrate it. Now settle down while I put you to slaughter, you goddamn monster.
He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh God, I'm gonna die.
This is no time to use your head, Drink my blood, police girl. Drink, and you shall never again be treated like a slave. Drink, and you shall truly become one of us. You will drink blood of your own choosing, wandering the night, powerful and singular. Become eternal and complete. Drink my blood, police girl. No, Ceres Victoria. It's over.
That girl belongs to me. What's your business here, Paladin of Iscariot, Father Alexander Anderson?
Sir Integra, Fairbrook, Wingates, Helsing. To what do I owe the honor of such a personal appearance?
Enough, Father Anderson. This is a violation of our agreement. The situation here is under our control. Withdraw immediately. Neither the Iscariot nor the Helsing organization can afford this sort of battle. I don't care who you think you are. This act of aggression ends now.
Withdraw? Is that an order? You expect the Iscariot organization, God's own chosen instruments of judgment, to just withdraw on your order? Did you really expect me to run away screaming in fear from a filthy Protestant whore?
An artificially bioengineered regenerator agent. And they've upgraded your healing. You're a thing.
Perhaps, but you're nothing but weak. You're worthless. And as for that pathetic pet vampire you love to parade around with, you just missed his decapitation.
You cut his head off? Is that all?
What?
Get your hands off, Sir Integra.
It's not looking good for you, Father Anderson. If I were you, I'd leave while I was still able.
Have you gone insane? I'm about to paint the walls with the two of you.
Then you'd better make it quick. That vampire you decapitated will be coming back to life any second now.
He'll what?
Why didn't you just drink the blood, you idiot?
Cut off his head, pierced his heart. He is nothing like any vampire you've ever known. Your tricks won't kill him. You may be the fruit of the finest anti-vampire technology, but 100 years of the Helsing family's occult knowledge produced this achievement. Our crowned glory, the Vampire Alucard. I think you're beginning to understand. What will you do now, Anderson?
I'll leave. I need further preparation to kill this one. We'll meet again, Helsing. Next time, I'll butcher you all.
It's over.
Are you all right, Alucard?
Yes. It's been a while since I've had my head cut off. And now we've finally met Father Anderson from Iscariot.
He has violated our agreements, attacked without provocation, and killed my men. The Vatican will pay dearly for this. However, they are not our priority. There's a shadow organization somewhere out there that is responsible for this increase in vampire attacks.
Then what are my orders, Master? Shall I destroy them? Wipe them from the earth? Grind them to dust? Just give the word, my master. Sir Integra Helsing.
When the time has come, I will.
Really? I can't wait. It'll be a pleasure. A truly great pleasure. You. Why didn't you drink the blood? Why not drink?
I'm not sure, but it felt like if I drank the blood, it would mean the end of something important inside of me.
You are an idiot. But perhaps you have a point. Perhaps it's time for a vampire who does not walk alone through the night.
Why on earth did you turn her into a vampire?
Why indeed? For fun? For sport? Maybe it was just a whim. Maybe, but that doesn't sound like me. Perhaps after years spent with humans, you've finally rubbed off on me. I might be developing a sense of whimsy. Let's go, police girl. Don't dawdle.
Yes, sir. My master. But, you see, sir, my name's not Police Girl. It's Ceres Victoria, sir.
Enough! You coward. You are a police girl. Police girl will do.
Ah, you're mean. Master!
That's quite a thing for you to say. Just what I'd expect from a king of vampires. Or a count.
Damen und Herren, we will move forward with our plans for the impending war. And for the war beyond that. And the war beyond that. And the next. And the next.
All flesh is grass, and all the comeliness thereof as the flower of the field. The grass withereth, the flower fadeth, but the word of our God abideth forever.
Have I been bested, sir?
Yes, you are bested. This is not a nightmare you will be awaking from. Your castles are plundered, your dominions in ruin, your servants destroyed. And the girl has fled this place forevermore. She will never be yours, Count. You are judged and found wanting, Vampire King. You have nothing. You are nothing. Nothing!
Dreaming. It was just a dream. It was nothing.
Well now, the situation must be impossibly dire if you've got the gold to convene a roundtable conference. Am I right, Sir Integra?
Yes.
Civilian reports of vampire attacks on British soil have been rising steadily over the past few months.
We can't keep this quiet for much longer.
There are limits to the information we can suppress. What is going on, Sir Integra?
We have been conducting a thorough investigation into the matter. And finally, we have come across our first solid piece of evidence.
And what is that supposed to be?
A transmitter, perhaps much more. We've been finding these microchips embedded within the vampires. These chips seem to relay information regarding the creature's physical and mental state, movements, and altercations.
Good God!
These attacks are not random. There's someone creating these vampires, controlling them, moving towards some unknown purpose. And that's not all. It gets worse.
What? Please, go on.
These are different. Traditionally, ghouls come from the corpses of deflowered men and women once they've been drained of blood by a vampire. But not anymore. During these last few incidents, not one new vampire has been created. Even young boys and girls who were clearly virgins have become ghouls instead of vampires. Also, the traditional ghouls we've encountered in the past do not survive the destruction of their host. But during the Badrick incident, Vatican agent Anderson claimed to have destroyed the vampire well before our arrival. The host vampire had already been dispatched, and yet the ghouls still walked.
So what does it all mean?
We are at war against a conspiracy of vampire experts, and they're displaying remarkable skill. Gentlemen, the enemy is just like us.
Walter, what the hell is this thing?
That thing you're referring to is a coffin.
I know. Why is there a coffin in my bedroom?
Oh, it's here on orders from Sir Integra. We can't have a vampire who doesn't sleep in a coffin. So there you are.
What have you done with my bed?
I had it disposed of course. Fine. If it helps, the orders were confirmed by Alucard as well.
Oh, Master.
Yes. Since you're still refusing to drink blood like a proper vampire, you will slowly become weaker. You must now sleep in a coffin filled with the soil of your birthplace. This smallest of concessions is the only way to keep up your strength. I take it you're still feeling uncomfortable with the situation?
You're an idiot.
Master?
You chose the night. Once you've turned your back on the light of day, all the sunlight should ever mean to you is smoldering pain and a slow death.
Good evening, Alucard. I have something very special I was hoping to show you.
Oh, what is this?
The Jackal, a custom 13mm anti-freak combat pistol. It fires custom-made rounds, far more powerful than the 454 Castle rounds you're used to. 39 centimeters long, 16 kilograms in weight, 6 rounds per magazine. The Jackal has more firepower than any human could be expected to handle.
And the rounds?
13mm explosive shells.
Casings?
Pure Macedonian silver.
And the tips? Explosive or mercury?
Mercury tips, and they're already blessed.
It's perfection, Walter.
I'm pleased that you're pleased, sir.
I bet this beauty could even stop Father Anderson dead in his tracks.
Oh my god, Master! That's amazing!
Miss Victoria, I believe I have something special for you as well.
Huh?
The Harkonnen, a 30mm anti-freak cannon, designed to be used with both depleted uranium shells and exploding incendiary shells. This weapon will destroy all but the most heavily armored of targets.
What the hell is that?
So this dude's friend, I mean, he's like a real doctor, but like does the cosmetic shit on the side, right? So then that same crazy fuck with the horn comes back, but now he wants a plexiglass plate for his skull. And the doctor fucking does it. He makes a window. You can see the fucker's brain and shit. The guy's got a big monster horn and his head meat on display. The guy's a freak. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, you get it?
Shut up. Huh? This stream of drivel pours from your mouth before every job. Can we just this once try for quiet, focused, and cool?
Yeah. I got it. Same old shit. I know. Fucking A, bro.
Failure is not an option.
Oh, please. I could pull this job in my goddamn sleep.
Hey, what are you two doing here? These grounds are off limits.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We're on a sightseeing tour of famous English estates.
Are you saying this mansion isn't open to the public?
This is private property. Please leave at once.
Yes, sir. All right.
Dude's looking kind of queasy.
He could use a nap.
Right then. Ciao. Hold your fire! Hold your fire! I said hold your fucking fire! Dude, bro. These guys are complete fucking idiots. Are you sure about this shit?
Please. This is a test. An insignificant, ordinary test. Don't forget the big picture. His plans are moving forward, and we are but the smallest cogs in his great machine.
Fine, whatever. Now, let's have a little fun. Listen up, maggots. You know how the plan goes. You make the kill, you drink the spill. And if you run into Alucard or the Helsing biatch, don't you quit until they're dead. Dead! Dead!
What's going on? Calm down. Sir Integra, what's going on?
Sir Integra, this is Control Room 1.
What happened? Report.
We're under attack. It's an unknown enemy.
What?
All outside communication has been cut off. We're currently exchanging fire at the front entrance.
Hold the line. Buy as much time as you can.
Yes, Mom. Halt!
Officer, I need details. How many? Who are we fighting?
The enemy. Oh, God. The enemy are ghouls. Aim high! God damn it! Why won't they die?
Down, down! Left, right!
Bringing the motherfucking death by Konami. Oh, I'm so fucking hard right now.
An army. A ghoul army.
We need to buy time. First priority is our evacuation. Secure a path to the heliport. Go! What happened? What was that?
I'm afraid it was the heliport, sir.
What?
This is a very well-planned attack.
Sir Integra, we can't hold this position for much longer. We're being overrun!
Officer!
Jesus!
Report! Officer! Hello?
Hello? Is this thing on? Cool.
This message is going out to the Roundtable Conference, and a very personal and heartfelt shout out to the Queen bitch herself, Miss Helting. All right! Your ass is currently being kicked by the Valentine Brothers. My name is John Valentine, and I can't wait to meet each and every one of you.
We'll be getting intimate as soon as me and the boys finish lunch. Let me be the first to thank you for providing us with all these tasty snacks. By tomorrow, Helsing will be nothing but a pile of shit.
You've got nowhere left to run and nowhere to hide, because now I'm coming to kill you. I want to see you cry and beg. In the meantime, I highly recommend pissing yourself, followed by a course of praying to your impotent God.
But hey, there's always time to just be a man and kill yourself. Thank you, London.
What you plan to do about this, Integra? He said the ghouls have taken over the estate!
They're coming for us. What's worse, we have a security leak.
Damn it, Integra!
What's your position, Walter?
Miss Victoria's room in the sub-basement. I've already been brought up to speed on the situation. Outside communications have been cut off, so I wouldn't expect reinforcements for at least 4 hours, maybe 5. In the meantime, our current forces have been ordered to defend the conference room with their lives.
What do you recommend?
Well, for starters, please fortify the door to the conference room. Since both Alucard and Miss Victoria are with me down in the sub-basement, I propose we divide into 2 teams. Alucard will head upstairs. Miss Victoria and I will make our way towards the conference room.
How will you manage? The hallway is full of ghouls.
How did you manage to find Alucard's cell 10 years ago?
The air ducts, of course.
Seems to be the best option at the moment. We'll both be there shortly. Good luck.
Walter? These animals are eating my people. Show no mercy. Do not let them leave the grounds alive!
By your orders then, Sir Integra.
Oh. Does Walter Dolnays, the Angel of Death, ride again?
Come on. What are you two talking about?
You'll see soon enough.
Put the veteran and the rookie together, and you may as well have one normal soldier.
This could actually end up being fun.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? If there are any normal people who work in this bloody place.
Please, be quiet. What?
Yo, Luke, what up? Can you hear me now? This is your brother Jan Valentine, commander of the army of the undead Helsing Slayers. Oh yeah. Letting you know the first 2 floors are secure. Now all that's left is to take the 3rd floor, crash the round table conference, and kick the shit out of a little girl and a bunch of old people.
Just stick to the plan. Don't give them an inch. I think I'm heading for the basement. Well, that's enough of that. Time to see what you can really do, Alucard.
What the hell's going on?
They're closing in, and fast. They've taken the first 2 floors as well as the roof. Escape is impossible.
Just do something! You're responsible for this!
Sir Penwood! This is neither the time or place for such behavior. I believe that what Sir Integra is trying to say is that we must all be expected to fend for ourselves when the time comes. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And they're ghouls, aren't they? And they're armed to the teeth. We're all going to die! Huh? Oh! It's a bottom.
Are you all right, Miss Victoria?
Saris, Walter.
I do apologize for the delay.
Hi!
The Manor's defensive forces have been roundly decimated. I don't know who armed and trained these creatures, but whoever did is a tactical genius. They knew exactly how and where to hit us.
Walter, honestly, do you think we're done for?
No, of course not. Compared to the sorts of trouble Van Helsing faced a century ago, I think it's fair to say this hardly rates the choice. The plan is as follows, Sir Integra. Alucard will intercept our attackers in the sublevels. Seras and I will clear this floor. Your standing orders will be followed to the letter. I promise that not one of these villains will ever see the light of day again. Now, with your permission, sir, I believe it's time I gave these young people a proper lesson in violence.
Fuck, these are some fine cigars. Like all bourgeois and shit. I mean, come on! That's just fucked up. People starving in the world, and she's wasting money on this? A slow and agonizing death is too good for that stick-up-her-ass bitch. I think it's time someone gave her an old-fashioned working-class ass-kicking.
I know you're in here. Even when you're hiding, I can feel your presence.
Why on earth would I hide? Don't dare mistake my patience for cowardice. Honestly, I was starting to get a bit bored waiting for you.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Alucard. My name is Luke Valentine. I'm a really big fan of your work.
Little Helsing chickie, we're coming to find you. Come on out and play, Little Helsing. I promise it's gonna be a lot of fun. We just want to torture you, kill you, maybe skull fuck your corpse a couple of times, burn the house to the ground, go home and masturbate, okay?
I'm not as spry as I used to be. My name is Walter Dolnays, butler to the Helsing family, and former master vampire hunter.
Fire!
Bit on the slow side, aren't they? After all, a ghoul is just a ghoul. In theory, threatening, certainly tenacious. But honestly, they're quite a distance from indestructible or invincible. I highly recommend pissing yourself. Followed by a course of praying to your impotent god.
Now that's fucking great. Cause I gotta tell you, plowing through you people was really starting to bore the fuck out of me.
Oh my.
What?
Miss Victoria, now would be a good time for some support.
Sir, right!
Second volley. Fire an incendiary round with the VT fuse straight through the center ranks.
Yes, sir!
Oh, fuck you! Like that? You old fuck? Ow! Die!
I've got him, Walter! Are you alright?
Get off, bitch! I'm supposed to be on top.
I think I'm starting to feel my age. That is quite an impressive hold. Where did you learn it?
Well, I was a police officer once.
Get the fuck off me, fucking vampire slut! Is this chick the best you got? No wonder you all went down like a fucking bunch of pussies.
I'll be asking the questions. What's the objective of this attack? Who are you taking orders from?
Me? I'm just a tourist. I was passing by, totally minding my own business, and thought I'd have a look. So we cool? Dude? Ah!
Young man, the left one's next.
We were following orders, all right? We were told to attack the Helsing headquarters and kill everyone we found inside. We were supposed to confirm the deaths of the Round Table and your pet vampire.
Hold on. You're not the only one in charge here. Who else?
Wow, you're quick. Right now, Big Brother Valentine is downstairs beating Alucard into a carpet stain.
Your name gets thrown around quite a bit, Alucard. The things people say. They tell stories of your amazing strength, how you glide through oceans of blood. They call you Nightwalker, beyond human. A monster whose powers radiate with a darkness that casts a shadow on darkness itself. Finally, I get to know once and for all if there's anything more to you than rumor. When I was human, I feared you. The stories, anyway. And when I gave up being human, when I became this, I began to admire you. You, the first great pioneer of immortality. No matter what the rest of us do, really we're all just chasing your shadow.
That's ridiculous. You fool. There's no such thing as an immortal.
Yes, I know. And once I have your head on a stick, everyone else will know it too. So now I get to kill you and make my wildest dreams come true.